Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lost Planning the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. What's up, chat? How you doing? Welcome to the show. How is everything? Woo! Woo! We've got a little bit of a show today. Show starts and YouTube kicks you out. Yeah, well, I'm on their list right now. So not surprised that that's going on. But we've got a little bit of a show today. We've got a couple different subjects. That umbrella guy, the umbrella man, he is under attack. I know people are tired of like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. This isn't really about them. I mean, it's tangentially related to Amber Heard more than anybody else, but this isn't about them at all. This is about the campaign against the revenge campaign against everybody else. That's the problem that we've got here. They're really trying to paper the internet. And I mean, frankly, it's what her PR team is supposed to do. That's the idea. So that's going on. TUG is squarely in their sights. TUG is squarely in their sights. I forgot what. Well, I didn't forget, but never mind. Anyways, TUG is squarely in their sights. They're clearly upset with him. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to take a look at the hit pieces coming out and where they're getting them, because that's there's always a way to get hit pieces into these little tiny publications, but it takes something special. And this should show you the depth of their animus towards TUG as to where they've got this most recent hit piece on him is pretty crazy, if you ask me. But you didn't. No one asked me. No one ever asks me. So we're going to talk about that. We've got what else do we have? Oh yeah, we've got Biden talking about gas prices, gas taxes. That's all Joe Biden. Just talking about it as if he doesn't have something to do with it. Not in the direct sense, right? Because like presidents don't set gas. I don't know if Joe Biden knows this, but presidents and more importantly, central governments don't set gas prices. When central governments set prices, they set communism. I mean, effectively, central planned economies. I use communism as a colloquial expression for centralized planning. But when they do it, it fails. I mean, it fails every time. But there are things that the government can do to influence prices, and you would hope that they do them in positive ways. It's amazing, though, that since Biden took office, we've seen really heavy price inflation on a lot of really critical goods, food, gas, the things people need to work and eat. But anyway, we'll go through that in a little bit. The other subject that I've got listed is an inconvenient Uvalde. And the Uvalde shooting is morphing into even more of a disaster than just the deaths of many children and some teachers. The Uvalde shooting now requires correction. And I don't mean like policy corrections. And so we're going to have to take a look at that a little bit. Other than that, I'm sure I know there's something I'm supposed to watch and look at, and I can't think of what it was. I'm supposed to check into something, and my brain is just not processing what thing I'm supposed to look at. I mean, there's January 6th stuff which is going on. January 6th is again, you've got some political theater. It's a campaign ad for the committee, and that's fine. Oh, the Navy shit. Yeah, the Navy shit. That's right. We're gonna do that Navy pronoun video. And I actually no, I can't even talk about it. Um Where is the leaked Navy pronoun video? I gotta find that. Maybe I can find it on YouTube. I had a conversation with someone, I can't tell you who, about Pride Month and all that stuff. And it was an encouraging thing, but it's crazy because I can't say who is even talking to me about Pride Month because of how fucking ridiculous everybody is now. Um, see if we've got this Navy pronoun video. Is this is it seriously this? Is this what this is? Oh my god. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I've got that whole thing. We're gonna watch that. Hopefully, you guys will enjoy that discussion. So this is the interim time. This is the between times. There's a lot of little things going on right now that are concerning, that are interesting, but they're all little small stories. So we'll see what goes up. But Darnell Brooks, the accused Waukesha victim, I mean, really, when you really get down to it, he was just humbly a humble passenger riding along in his in a rogue renegade SUV when it decided to run over a parade, and he was just dragged along with it. He is going to plead insanity. He's going to try and make the insanity defense. I think he will have trouble with that. Uh, I think he should have trouble with that. I'm not quite sure. See, the whole thing with murder is, and especially like horrendous, senseless seeming murders, right? Like murder where someone gets, someone's house gets robbed and then they go and they shoot the person or whatever. You understand that. You get it. It makes sense. It's like, oh, okay, well, this was revenge, or this is frustration being vented. There's a target, or you get slighted by a relative, or there's competitive something going on at work, like some promotional competition or promotion competition. Someone gets a job over you. You got a spouse cheat on you or whatever. You go fucking smoke someone, right? You're like, here we go, hockey mask time, and you blam 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 blam, and you make things right. Like everybody understands these things. But stuff like Waukesha is senseless. I mean, this guy just plows into a crowd of people and keeps driving, and that seemed to be his goal. So it's really tempting to say, motherfucker's crazy. But insanity isn't just insanity as a legal defense is not just this motherfucker's crazy. There's more to it. And so that will be a fight. We'll probably be watching along with that to see what happens, because it's kind of important, because if it's insanity, then he just gets to I mean, he doesn't get to like go free or anything, but punishments are much different. There is no update currently in Johnny Depp versus ACLU. That hearing, I believe, was on Friday, but I haven't seen anything about it. So yeah, that's going on as well. There's a whole bunch of shit. There's a whole bunch of shit. So we're going to talk about some of it. Feel free to distract me in any way that you choose. I'm gonna lay out. So the reason it took me so long to get started today is because I had a Twitch stream earlier, which I use a little bit different broadcast setup for that, and so I only mention this because I had a Twitch stream earlier. I don't know that we're gonna do a Twitch stream tonight. I have a 9 a.m. drive tomorrow, which makes me want to die immediately ahead of time because I don't want to fucking get up and drive. Shadow Planner, you cannot post the link for the petition for TUG, but any moderator can. So happy to do that. Watch Jameson Travels video on the Navy vid. He's a vet. The video is ridiculous. I'm a vet as well. Take this as all of our eye rolling take on it. Well, we'll do our own eye rolling take on it. That'll be good. Where am I going? Oh, my kids have been up. A couple of my kids have been up at Bible camp. So we're going to go get them. Tomorrow they're done. So we go pick them up from Bible camp. That's all. But I got to leave at like 9 a.m. Ugh. 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 So that's fun. Can you say Robert and Richard have a retriever without using any words, without using any R's? No. Get Tug in here. Is Tug around? I don't even know if Tug's like alive. If he's, I don't think he's in the chat. No, he's not. No, Tug isn't in chat right now. If he was here, I mean, he'd be welcome to come on, but what am I sipping on tonight? Right now I've got Propel. I'm going to probably go back to this Hochstadter's straight rye that I got yesterday or a couple days ago, started yesterday, which is very good. I got a new bottle today, but I left it upstairs. It involves Willet. It involves Willet, but I don't remember exactly what it's called, so I'm not going to talk about it much more than that. Let's see what we got. Just a second. Okay. I thought so. Okay, sorry. I was just checking on something. I know that's really good. Get Tug in here. Tug and Ricada both play fucking Dark Souls games. Does Tug wait, does Tug play Elden Ring and stuff too? Andrew Gilliam was arrested today on 21 counts of wire fraud, among other things. I feel like I did see that, but my brain is breaking on who Andrew Gilliam is. Who the fuck's Andrew Gilliam? Oh, that's the guy who ran against Rick Santorum, right? Down in Florida. Yeah, not a good look. Let's see. Or not Santorum, DeSantis. Sorry, the other Rick Santorum. Where the fuck is Rick Santorum from? What the fuck is going on here? So I got a thing in the mail I'm opening. Here we go. What's this? Oh no. Oh no. What is this disaster? Nice. So here's what I got. Someone sent me this mug, touchdown on paper, unbreaded. And then it's got the Urban Dictionary. It's from Urban Dictionary definition on the back. To be free of worldly cares and aspirations, to no longer give a shit, unburdened, unchained, and free. So thank you. I think I know who sent that. It's very much appreciated. Law and Lumber. By the way, Rob, I'm really disappointed in you. For Pride Month, you really should have changed your name to Law and Limber. I think just for the month, I think that would have been good. But he says new bottle. It involves will it, as in will it be full tomorrow? I doubt it. How you doing, man? I hope things are going really well for you. I saw you live streaming earlier, but I was gonna pop in and drop a super chat, but I wasn't able to at the time. But always appreciate your input. Someday soon, I'll catch you live streaming and you'll be fucking ruined. Why don't I? You know what? Let me do this. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that bottle and we'll do an impromptu whiskey review of it because I'm excited for this bottle. Okay, I'm excited. It'll be back just like 2 minutes or less. Okay. Wait, what? Fucking YouTube? Apparently you guys overflooded the chat somehow, which is amazing because, it's not, the chat has been bigger than this. It did not seem like there would be any risk of that. So I got to go to the, your F's in chat would hurt me more if I didn't see Attorney Tom scheming like a demon. What a scumbag he is. Attorney Tom, the shortest, angriest man on the planet. So mad that he's getting BTFO'd on the daily. Take that, Tom. Take that. Okay, so here's what I went and grabbed. This is Blackened X Willet. I don't know what this is. It's Kentucky straight rye whiskey finished in Madeira casks. Distilled and aged by Willet Distillery. Finished and bottled by Sweet Amber Distilling Company in Mineville, New York. A bold collaboration of master distillers and blenders born of tradition, bonded by spirit, forged by sound. So we're going to try that in a minute. We'll see. Wait, is this... You said Metallica's whiskey? Is that what this is? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, maybe the Willet will save it. Shit. We got to watch out. Like, branded whiskeys. As someone who may at some point in his life actually sell a whiskey, I'm always skeptical because, like, Proper 12 was real utter shit. Real utter shit. Okay, so this is the Hochstadters that I'm going to drink out of this glass, but I have a fresh glass for the Willet that I just grabbed. So we'll do that in a minute. In the meanwhile, let me get. This is a good whiskey, though. This Hochstadter's is really good. I gotta say. Let me get to the super chats. We'll start with those, and then we'll get into the topics. Oh, I loved it. There was a comment the other day. It was like, I think it was either on, it must have been on yesterday's show. It was 2 hours in and not a single topic covered. I was like, yeah, welcome to it. That's the show. That's the show. This show is freedom, baby. This show isn't bonded to some sort of structure or schedule. This show's about exploration and disaster. Here, I'll send the link to Tug. I don't know if he's going to want to come on. I'll just send it to him. Say if he wants to come on for this segment, he can. I don't want to pressure him into coming on for, more than his segment. What the fuck? Send the message. There we go. All right. We'll see. Oh, there are also a couple of tweets I want to talk about as well as we get going. But is the Metallica whiskey flammable? If so, we got to keep it away from James Hetfield. Fire bad. Ocean Redux says, Nick, just do me a fucking solid real quick and just take a huge shot immediately after starting the stream. Thanks. Why? Why do you want me to get torched immediately? I was with Lady Rackets today, and we found out there's this little Mexican place right in our town, which I knew existed internally. Like I remember that it was there, but I went there once when they were first opening, and I got a burrito, and it was okay. I seem to remember it being okay, but I don't remember it being great. And it was a little pricey. It was like $10 or whatever. Now you get a $10 burrito. You're like, oh, thank God I didn't go to Subway and spend $18 or whatever on one fucking sandwich. But it was like $10 at the time, which I thought was a little pricey. And so I didn't really, I just forgot about it. I didn't go back. And then today, Lady Rackets and I went, and we, because it's Pride Month. I'm out with it. I'm out with it. I'm done hiding. Lady Rackets and I got pedicures today. So I got to express myself as my true gender as female, and we went and got pedicures. So that was nice. And while we were getting pedicures, someone said, "Oh, if you go over to this place." Oh no. I got news for you. That means you're gay. So we got pedicures because we're gonna be going to the beach, and my feet are all gnarly. So that was nice. But while we were there, since it's all women and just me sitting around, the lady starts talking as if I'm a woman, which is why she's like, "Oh, you know what you can get over at La Baja?" I'm like, "What's that?" And she goes, "Mango margaritas." I'm like, I don't drink margaritas because I'm a man. I drink whiskey. That's just about it. I'm not sure what else you would drink. But it was hot. It's been hot in Minnesota. I'm like, mango margarita might be pretty fucking good. And I looked at Lady Rackets and I was like, should we go get some mango margaritas middle of the day? And she's like, hell yeah. So we went and had some mango margaritas, and then I ordered a bunch of their food. I ordered way too much food. Couldn't even come close to eating all of it. Because they had 5 different types of tacos. So I had to order all 5 tacos. Then we got we got a quesadilla. I got a quesadilla, rice, beans. Lady Rackets had some nachos. It's really good, really fantastic. But I'm just sitting there like drinking these things, these mango margaritas. If you want to see the mango margaritas, you can actually check out my locals page, recadalaw.locals.com. I try to post, I post more like personal fun stuff over there on locals, but the main benefit to locals is if you go there and you just sign up for free, you have to give them like an email address or something, but you sign up to locals for free. When I'm doing a live stream, it will send you a notification because I post it on locals first. And you get notified, I believe, every time. It's not like YouTube where it notifies you some of the time. So you can go check that out if you want over on locals. If you really want to, you can leave a nice comment about Lady Rackets because I think she looks really nice in the picture, and that's why I took it and posted it. So that being said, what's up, Drex? How you doing, buddy? Drexel, we gotta do a show, man. But I'm not gonna be around like any weekends ever, it seems. So we might have to do a remote show. I haven't talked to you for fucking ever, dude. So anyway. Yeah. People actually think we have a beef. Like the beef is that I haven't like we haven't seen each other in fucking 2-3 months. Jesus, it's been crazy. Let's do I'll hit you up. Let's schedule a show. We'll do like a good old fashioned like virtual show, man. Let's do it. I gotta get my head on right. I haven't talked to you. I don't know how the world's going. Going to Alabama tomorrow. Oh, are you? Yeah. You gonna have a nice little trip there? You bringing a wedding ring? You bringing a wedding ring? Little bit of an engagement party, maybe? You gonna have a little cock cage on? You gonna stuff it all in there and get the chastity going? You gonna maybe do a little sounding there? Gonna get that buck broken? You'll bring the Baldo. What? So she can put it on the strap on and peg you twice? Anyway, man, I'll hit you up. We gotta do a show. It's Pride Month, so I can say it. I genuinely miss talking to you, of course. It's been far too fucking long. The Law Patrol just gifted 10 memberships. Holy shit. Ambulance Chaser, HM, Bo Johan, Smasati, Chris Hunyadi, Ultra Maga Goblin Slayer RG, and what the fuck? Where'd it go? No. Dan Clifton, JK, and Balls or No Balls were all gifted memberships. Thank you so much to the Law Patrol for gifting that. Someone gifted 50? Fuck. What? Who? Where? Oh my God. Corey Boatwright gifted 50 of them. I bet that's what reset the chat. Thank you to Corey Boatwright as well. You guys gifting subs is fucking awesome. I really appreciate that. Or gifting memberships, I should say. Different language. On Twitter, it'd be like a subscription. If people are going to be gifting subs, or memberships here on YouTube, I'm going to have to find a way to incorporate more stuff for the members here. So I'll talk with Ryan, the editor. We'll get some more emotes uploaded. We'll see what other kind of cool benefits membership can bring. Maybe I can integrate like discounts into like discount codes or whatever into the merch store or something. I don't know. But I really appreciate people who are gifting all of these subs. And damn it, the Law Patrol just gifted 20 more. What the hell? I mean, thank you. Lumbry Dragon, Matthew Gloverton, Adam Smith, the illustrious Dude, Jean XO, Under Review, Small Wildflowers, Carl Griffing, Yumho. I love that name. That's a great fucking name. Where did that go? It keeps skipping the chat down on me. Fucking True Blue 533, Kristen S, Mike L, Azrali, Jay is bored, Rich, Dr. D's nuts, Spud Ruckus, Walkie, Ryan the editor, Tad Samato. We're all gifted subs. Thank you for that. Wait, come on now. Oh, hey, shit. He just gifted 20 more. What the fuck is wrong with you? Now what's wrong with you? Now you're just broken. I can't keep reading all these names. But more importantly, we do have a guest to the stream. And he's a good friend of mine, good friend of the show. We have more beef. It's easy to have more beef than a Wendy's hamburger, but we have more beef than Amber Heard's curtain shack, if you know what I mean. Welcome to the stream, Pug, man. How you doing?
That was really sexy, man. That was really sexy. I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing
the
good.
curtain shack comment.
Oh yeah, I was like, mental image.
Look, you can hold on to those things and paraglide. I think. I'm just going off the text, man. That's a flappy fish market. That's all I'm saying.
Indeed.
Oh my God. Members need an unbreaded emoji. We'll do that. While I've got Tug here, I want to get into Tug's topic, man. Dude, you are in the fucking crosshairs right now, brother.
I love it.
So here I am just pulling up my news feed, my Google news feed, and the literal top story is your fucking avatar. I'm like,
what a world.
Out of Newsweek. It's in Newsweek.
Did you see the place that put the wrong avatar with me with the giant breasts?
I did. I'm going to pull that up.
Yeah,
we got to get Tug's tits on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, you know what we need to do to the chat? This is up to you. I'm gonna do this. I don't do this all the time. I'm gonna post it live. You don't know how much power we have, chat. Where the fuck is my Flashcast thing? Okay, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I don't even know. Fucking hell, this is in Spanish, Tug. This website that got your tits is in Spanish.
Oh, no, there's an English version of it too. Give me a second.
Well, I got it. It
It
translated it to me, but the cookie acceptance. So I gotta screen grab this, guys. I think we have the power to get Tug's tits trending on Twitter.
Oh my God, please do this. Oh my God, that will be amazing.
So give me just a minute. We'll pull up. We'll put up. We're gonna put up a tweet in just a second. I'm gonna do it live. I love doing the live tweets. And if you guys want to participate, I will invite you because I think it's funny if we get Tug's tits trending on Twitter. So you can retweet my tweet, you can quote tweet it, or you can craft your own. But we're going to do hashtag TUGSTITS, Tug's tits. Okay. So let's do it. So share screen.
Magic.
Let me see. Oh shit. I got to get this. Got to get these messages off the screen. Fucking Twitter. All right, here we go. Share this. So, okay. So first thing we got to do is we got to get that picture on there. It's a good picture. You got nice boobs. Is
Thank
that
you.
Christina Hendricks?
I'm not sure. I didn't make
I'm
it. That
trying to
was Mr. Bug made that. So it was a Flashcast one. So I don't.
Okay. Look, so there's a show with Christina Hendricks called Good Girls.
Hmm. Is that what that is?
And I think that's what that's from. I mean, that's a chick I can imagine with the big enough cans to pull that off. Gun. Wait, maybe trench coat. Let's see. No, not Tug's Jugs. Tug's Tits is what I'm going with. Maybe that's not from there. I don't see that. I don't see that
I don't
picture.
see that image. I'm looking for it.
Yeah. I wonder. Anyway, okay, so that's what we got. We've got so at that umbrella guy. Oops. Not that Star Wars girl. That umbrella guy. That umbrella is so threatening to the mainstream media. They have womanized him in honor of Pride Month. We got to do hashtag Pride 2022. All hail hashtag Tug's Tits. There we go. That's a tweet I'm throwing up. People are free to make better tweets. Tweet it. There we go. Or you can, like I said, go like, retweet, quote tweet, share that out. I can't believe they grabbed that picture. Why would they do that?
Of all pictures.
Of any picture. Well, although it is from like a Latino magazine, right?
Yeah. But still,
I mean,
man.
But I got to give credit to the Latinos. They do appreciate the womanly curves. So unapologetically, right? So I guess maybe that's why. But that's fantastic, dude. I mean, I couldn't believe it. But yeah, so here I am. I'm scrolling my news feed and you pop up on a fucking Newsweek article and I'm like, what the hell is this? They got into Newsweek to talk about you. And oh man, they used the ever reliable metric, the most reliable metric of what YouTubers make. They use Social Blade.
Yep.
Which is phenomenal.
Yeah. Yeah. You make between 3 cents and $80 million.
It's so good. So I figure we could go through the article if you're cool with that.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
So
it is one of the best quotes I've ever had in anything. I was like, oh my God, it is a hit piece, but I love my quote in this.
Well, let's see. So YouTubers' videos dragging Amber Heard may make him up to $64,000 a month. It's the most cautiously worded headline ever because they know that like Social Blade cannot be trusted. It has Social Blade can be exceedingly low for YouTubers. For my channel forever, Social Blade was way low because it doesn't factor in super chats. And that's where the overwhelming majority of my income came from. But it can also be wildly high on videos because it depends on monetization. It depends on CPM. It depends on a whole bunch of shit for every video that you put out. They just go off this weird formula for it. And well, let's see what your range is. I'm kind of curious.
I didn't even see 64,000 in mine. That's the weird thing. Like for today, because it's a today article. So
yeah. So that umbrella guy, here we go. So it says your estimated monthly earnings are between 5,000 and 81,000.
Yeah. So where does 64 come from?
I don't know. I can't figure that out at all. But that's wild. But the disparity is insane. That the last 30 days, 5,000 to 81. You know what? I wonder if they did. Well, you had a big day. You've had some really fucking big days lately. Damn. 1.5 million views on Monday, 900,000 views yesterday. Holy shit.
They're
One point.
crushing some of mine together actually for some reason. Like I'm averaging about 800,000 plus a day. I mean, I'm having good days. I've been having a
Yeah.
good month. It's actually I'm having as good of a month as well. I'm having a better month than April for sure, and
Yeah.
I'm. I mean, I'm not going to say last month was insane, but this month it has
Right.
been really good.
Absolutely. And of course you deserve it. I mean, you've been working this topic and learning everything about it for the past for more than 2 years now. Like to the point where when people would ask me about Johnny Depp, I'm like, you gotta check with Tug, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on over in the UK and stuff like that. You've been committed to this thing. We've talked about it on the show.
Mm.
You deserve every single fucking view that you get because you're one of the people who knows the most. And of course, my favorite part of the entire trial is when Elaine Bredehoft was stupid enough to ask Adam Waldman if he ever talked to you. And he said, yeah. And he immediately validated all of the work that you've done when in the past you would have people say, well, how's this random YouTuber getting in, this information, blah, blah. I don't know if I can trust it, sensationalized. Like, actually, no, you're talking directly to Adam Waldman for this stuff. And like, that was amazing. It was the funniest thing. It was the stupidest thing they could have done because they validated you. They should have just ignored you like you deserve, like you ignore me, for example. Like that's what they should have done. So I love it, man. May the grift clicks win forever. Is my opinion.
I was thrilled. That tells you, man, that I really got under this. People are like, well, why not like Nick or Emily Baker? I mean, look at their streams now. I'm like, man, because they've been focused on me for a year because I didn't let up. I never let up.
Yeah. Yeah, and it shows how much it hurt. They know it hurt. That's the other thing. They know it hurt their narrative. It hurt their very expensive, carefully crafted PR strategies, and it was undone by a guy whose fucking face isn't even on camera. Just an avatar of an umbrella logo. Well, like the one you've got right now with his chef hat on. It doesn't.
That's the shit. I have like when you look at this, that's actually embarrassing. It's funny. It's such a mockery of everything that they do.
Yeah. No, and they don't know how to fight any of it. And it's great because Johnny Depp's team. I mean, I don't know if it was his team. I don't know the workings of it or whatever, but that they decided to harness social media is, I think, the most critical element in how this ended up working out for him in the public. In court, he had his court case. I really don't think social media influenced the court in the way that Amber Heard wants us to buy into. But in the public perception of it, I mean, he's been building 2 years of goodwill through people like you, Colonel Kurtz, other YouTubers that have talked about this stuff and Instagram people. There's that chick on Instagram with like 1 million followers.
Yeah. House and Habit. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. House and Habit. And like, they went after her too. So it's just
hardcore.
It's lovely seeing it because it validates that this is the space where the world is changing. It's not changing from a Newsweek anymore. And that they still haven't learned this, that they have not learned that Newsweek is not the way to go after you. But I do want to bring up the converse. They're doing this intentionally because they know that they are attempting the real threat, right? We know what this is. They're trying to take down your channel. This is aimed at YouTube.
Oh yeah.
That's what these pieces are aimed at. These pieces are not aimed at ingratiating Amber Heard in the public eye. This is her screaming at David Shane while he's trying to grab some intern's ass or whatever, and screaming that motherfucking umbrella guy needs to go. Whatever, I don't care what happens anymore. Just get him off of YouTube. Not get him off. Not probably,
no. David Shane. I read the messages from David Shane. He probably said, "Get him off." Okay.
Yeah. Look, I've grabbed lots of ass. I'll grab it.
Exactly. He's like, hey, you got any blow? Because I'll trade you for. Oh, never.
Yeah. So here's an article. An avid YouTuber and Twitter user has been called out for continuing to profit. has been called out by who? Who called you out? Who are they referencing here? Do you know?
That's Christopher
Oh,
Bourgeoisie there.
yeah, that's right. I heard about that guy. Who is he?
He is
He's the botnet guy, right?
Yeah, Bot Sentinel. So Bot Sentinel was hired in 2020 by Roberta Kaplan. You know, Time's Up, the lady who was the partner for hashtag, you know, the company Time's Up that was responsible
Yeah,
for the hashtag. She's the one who ended up crashing and making it burn because of Cuomo. Yeah,
right.
they hired him then, and I think he's probably still on the payroll.
Fuck. Fuck. So they hired Bot Sentinel and this guy, and then he's now called you out. I mean, we don't know that he's still employed, but there's symbiosis, right? Like you be employed for one thing, but there's symbiosis that exists where you get to keep going whether or not you're employed because it's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a good idea to do so because that's future business as well. So you continue to profit from the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard drama even after their trial is over. Matthew Lewis, or as he's better known across social media. So they go straight to the docs, right?
Yep.
Like
Mhm.
they immediately. Now I know that your name's been out there, so that's
Mhm.
why.
Yeah, I'm not worried
I
about it. Like
right.
the one thing that sucks about this though, every time they do this shit, they pull up an old mental health facility that I worked at. Today, I called them promptly, promptly in the morning. I was like, You're gonna get a lot of calls today. I'm sure. You know, of course, apologies, blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
blah. So I talked to them at the end of the day. Oh, yeah, they kept their lines tied up all day long. And we're talking about a place that services individuals with suicidal ideology. So all these folks are supposed to be advocates for mental health, advocates, PTSD, and all of that. Yeah, they kept actual clients from being able to call in all day.
Just a bunch of fucking cocks. I mean, I hate that shit. Of course that's the go-to mode. Life ruination. Well,
Mhm.
they think they can they can harm you through a business connection. That's what their goal is. That's what the point of the article is. Life ruination. It's why they open with your name, and that's what they want to do. They can't laugh at something or criticize something. They have to go to the life ruination. That's the point. That umbrella guy has posted dozens of videos in the past few months, usually with a disparaging view of Heard. They have amassed millions of views, earning him thousands of dollars in the process.
Dun, dun, dun.
And again, the best part of all this is all the money that you've made or I've made or whatever. It's like one Mr. Beast video. it's
Well, you
it's
know,
like it's one of those Blippy videos or whatever where they
for
just
real.
exploit children to the maximum, and everybody's okay with those guys making fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars per upload. But it's like, well, Tug, you made fun of Amber Heard. You better not make up to $64,000.
I think Law and Crime probably in that 6 weeks made more videos about Amber Heard than I made in 3 years. I'm gonna guess.
Dude, they clipped so many, and every
Yep.
one was a banger because of the algorithm bump
Yep.
that they got. Every one was like 25 million views, and it's unreal amounts of money. Chat. I wish I could express to you, but I have no idea. I have no actual tangible idea what a 20 million view video makes. I can only infer. But as you stagger up in views, the pricing tier of ads goes up with it. So it goes like this. And so when you have a 1 million view video, it's a couple $1,000s. When you have a 2 million view video, you're pushing towards $10,000 to $20,000, depending on the subject. You get to 25 million views. I mean, you're literally getting into the realm of 6-figure videos.
Mm-hmm.
And these happen all the time on YouTube. These people have no problem with any of that. It's because it's Amber Heard. And they make it seem like it's this massive amount of money. But as far as YouTube goes, I was talking about this one time. It's like, I make a ton of money on super chats or whatever, but what I make on super chats pales in comparison to the big YouTube video creators. who get millions of views every video. It's insane. It's not even close. Lewis was called out by Bot Sentinel CEO Christopher Boozy, who claimed he has a financial incentive to keep the Depp versus Heard drama going as long as possible. Tug, do you have the ability to keep the Depp versus Heard drama going as long as possible?
I do. I control it all.
Wait, is it trending? Are we trending?
Oh my God, please tell me it is.
I'm trying to find out.
Oh my God, please tell me it is.
What's on the... Oh, go away.
Oh, it
Show
is.
more.
It is.
Where are we?
We are trending. It's trending in the US. I'm in the entertainment area, so I'm snipping it real quick. I want it.
Okay, yeah, grab it.
I need it for my wins scrapbook, you know? Oh my God.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
What's funny? See, they don't understand how to deal with people like us because we don't care about anything. Like we just trended Tug's tits. I mean, I have a nickname that, you know, obviously is an obvious masturbation joke, and they don't, you know, we don't care.
They don't get it. They don't get it. They try and come after us through the... Oh, fucking hell. Tug's tits. That makes me so happy. Unreasonably happy. Let's keep it going, y'all. Keep it going.
Get it to the top of there.
Anybody out there who wants to throw that hashtag out, it's Newsweek can't get a topic like this trending in the same way. They should be able to. With the drop of a hat, they should be able to. Their readership is massive, and yet they can't figure out social media. I love it. And yeah, they cannot figure out that this type of stuff just does not, it only boosts us. It only helps. I mean, the hardest thing in the world for us is to get our name in front of more people. And they're just advertising, oh, this is a guy who hates Amber Heard. I hate Amber Heard too. I wonder what he has to say. And the overwhelming majority of the public looking at this thing feels the same way you do, not the way that Newsweek does. But I love that they give you that much power. You're the one with the ability to keep this drama going, as if Newsweek isn't profiting off of every click on their article, right? Like as if we're immune to money. We're allergic to it, in fact.
I've learned a lot about, I think the public has learned a lot about male domestic abuse survivors, you know, and how they're valued in society.
Yeah, they're not.
Yep.
They're not valued. They're not respected. They're ridiculed. They're mocked. They're ignored. Any combination of those three things. We don't want to hear men complain about physical violence or emotional abuse or neglect from intimate partners, or neglect from even parents. Once a male is past a certain age, they don't care about that. It's why we have such a high suicide rate amongst men, in my opinion, is that apathy towards the male condition, which of course women have their own issues. Obviously, everybody has their own issues, but women's issues are attended to with plum and applause all over the place. So everybody is happy to put their name on solving women's issues, even though they never really do. But they won't even talk about men's, because
I hate that. Hateful. I hate in our society that we've gotten to the point where we have to qualify our statement. Obviously, women, you know, fuck that. Men have issues, you know. Come on, you know, suicide rates are through the. I'm a mental health therapist, and I'm advocating for male domestic abuse victims. What happens to me? The mainstream media tries to destroy my life. I mean, that is an insane world that we live in. And fuck them, keep them coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. So Boozy claimed that he earned almost $80K a month or $1 million a year for his coverage of the trial, as suggested by YouTube revenue calculator, socialblade.com.
His way of getting that too. So he took the Washington Post number. He says approximately. I make approximately $1 million. So he took 80,000 times 12 and then rounded up.
Damn, that's a good Social Blade score, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm killing right now. Look at those freaking look. It's like up, going along, boom, and it's held right now. Now It'll fall. I mean, it always does. This stuff comes in, it ebbs and
Yeah.
flows. So
But
I'm just
here's where he's getting, I mean, here's where they're getting that number. This thing. The
they still have
default
to round up.
estimated,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, which is weird. The default estimated CPM range for Social Blade is $0.25 to $4. This can be changed in the Social Blade dashboard account settings page. So, based on $0.25 to $4 CPM, that's your estimated. But he wanted that. Here's what he wanted. He wanted that million, right? And
Yep.
this didn't come out. This didn't come out to the million. So that's why they had to do it. But yeah, as suggested by the YouTube revenue calculator, socialblade.com. This is not actually accurate. Social Blade is not in any way a revenue calculator.
Right.
That is not what it's for. That's not what it's good at. Social Blade is a subscriber metric calculator, subscriber view interactivity. That's what it's calculating. It's showing you how interactive social media is for a particular user across different platforms. It's a shit revenue calculator. Newsweek has clarified that the current estimated figure is up to $64,600 a month. I don't know where they got that, honestly.
I can't figure it out, to be honest.
Yeah, he claimed that YouTube were incentivizing a malicious individual to publish content that breaks its own policies on content it can publish. And these are the lines. These are the lines that they're going for. Hey, YouTube. Hey, just so you know, YouTube, this is what's going on. But of course, this isn't true. Your content does not violate the terms of service in any way. I guess they're trying to say bullying and harassment.
Yeah,
but you
yeah.
don't
And they
bully.
actually pulled up they pulled up a policy area and they ignored. They said, well, look, she's in this area. We're talking domestic abuse or whatever, but it actually says, name calling or, you have to make fun of specific items or repeatedly. Yeah, I don't do that. I actually
Right.
didn't use her name through most of my coverage at all because I couldn't monetize it if I did.
Right.
So I just called her that certain Aquaman starlet.
Yeah, I make fun of her and other people all the time, but it gets really specific on how that policy plays out. Because if you are not allowed to make fun of a particular character an attribute of a person, YouTube wouldn't exist. They'd be banning everybody all the time. That's not what it is. It's like repeated habitual harassment in a spirit of meanness with no other quality to it at all. But you can say Amber Heard's cunt lips hang down to her knees, for example, and they can't do anything about it. Like, that's not a policy violation. I might have demonetized the video by saying it, but anyway, Eve Barlow, who has posted her public support for her friend Heard several times, backed up Boozy's assessment. This is so coordinated. It's such a bunch of bullshit. I hate it. She called that umbrella guy a so-called YouTube journo and claimed he was obsessively posting videos about Amber, her family, and friends, including me. Making up bullshit. That's what you're doing. You're making up bullshit. And is that an honest living to you, Tug? I want to ask, is that an honest living to you?
Hell no. It's the grift, baby.
Oh man, what are you going to do without an honest living?
It's like, what's funny is they keep trying to find my day job because they don't have a day job. What's really insulting about this is that's what I do in my free time. Can you imagine how much salt I could fucking cause if I did this all day long? Oh man. Some days I think maybe I should for a few years. Maybe that would be fun.
What you'll have to do is just wipe your tears away with money as you have a dishonest living.
Yeah, I'm so hurt.
Just grab some hundreds and crumble them up and throw them at Eve Barlow.
No, oh man, when we go through this, you'll have to look at that other article with me because that one, oh my god,
the macho
like I was
one,
making fun of it. That other the one that translated wrong for you, the Tug's Tits ones.
Yeah.
That's got some funny pictures. Like this one has the best quote I've ever had pop into something, but that one has some really funny stuff too.
You're apparently about to move on to Evan Rachel Wood. Is that true, Tug? Is that true? Are you about to move on to her?
Yeah. I'm Yeah, I'm tossing tossing Amber aside like a used Kleenex.
like everybody else, like the media will.
Yep.
That's the funny part is like all of the like they're how do I phrase this? That's going to get rid of the media is going to move on from her pretty quickly. Once they think it's over, then it's over and she'll be gone. And that'll be the funniest part of it because she's a narcissist. Well, they didn't say she's a narcissist, but she has many similar traits because it's all cluster B. And I think she has a lot of narcissistic tendency, and her not being able to be that center of attention is going, that's when this loss and everything is really going to hit her right in the fucking face, in my opinion. I don't know if you have any opinion on that.
Yep.
But
Yeah. When I mean, she doesn't, I don't think she understands that. I think she actually thinks that this is going to last, that this is somehow going to, it's going to basically replace her career. And it's like, nah,
yeah.
right now, you're a talking point, but you will fade.
Yeah. And what she should have done, she really should have done if it were me advising her 2 years ago when all this shit started really going against her, I would have said right at the peak, at the pinnacle, when she's winning the UK lawsuit and she's gotten the biggest amount of public support, I would have said, you need to get your ass onto social media somewhere and start harvesting an audience.
Yep.
Harvest it. You're not that good of an actress, but you're a hot button topic. You need to harvest it. You need to hold on to those people. You need to build your credibility and reputation, because she knew Johnny Depp was coming after her. And I'm not going to say, I'm saying the machine of Depp, but I don't mean the like team. I don't mean the PR. It's just the overwhelming charismatic nature of him and the decades of goodwill that he had back stocked up. When people have an excuse to like him again, that they do now, it's going to come in a tidal wave. And she needed to harbor a group of supporters that would help her sustain, because she's not going to have it and she doesn't know how to do it. And she probably thinks that's beneath her too, but really she should have been engaging a group of people. And then she could, possibly scavenge out some domestic violence, like advocacy career, if she had hoodwinked enough people into believing her. She should have done that. I would have advised her to do that before the UK trial even started, personally. Like, you need to get out and start doing this. But there's something about these celebrities and people who have achieved some level of notoriety through these more traditional means. They don't think that they have disdain for social media, in my opinion. They don't think it's the same caliber or whatever. And I got news for you. Times are changing.
Yeah, it's much more power. Like it's amazing how much power that social media can wield. I mean, you can look at Depp, man. I mean, through those 2 years, like you're talking about, his image, it maintained, because like you said, none of these people, they thought when they shut down the old guard, they shut it. There were no, if you look up those 2 years, you have no Depp centric or no Depp positive articles that are coming out. It's all Amber Heard. It's to the point that TMZ even turned down the body cam footage. I know that for a fact. When it came out, they were offered it first. They turned it down, but you found out that they took her stuff. They were publishing her stuff. So you had a worldwide media lockdown. There was one place in Germany that would actually post articles, but besides that, you had places like Page Six, and again, not dumping on them, but man, I mean, that's not old guard media.
Right. Exactly. Just so you know, we're at number 5 trending on
Oh my God.
Yep. Number 5 trending on
man.
in the United States, right?
You know what's sad is these are like, I'm gonna brag to people tomorrow. I'm gonna be like, guess what we did last night? They'll be like, what's that? I'm gonna be like, we trended my tits.
I just screenshotted it. I'm gonna probably make a
I'm
tweet about it in a
I'm
little
gonna be
bit.
telling people in my freaking in my professional job about how we trended my tits.
Trended Doug's tits. What a disaster life is for these people who have to pay. They have to pay these these experts on public relations and stuff tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they can't do something like they can't manage this because it's all artificial.
Yep.
They don't have people who support them. Amber Heard couldn't get that. And I want to point out that the number of tweets on that trending, it's like 2,300 tweets. There's 11,000 people watching. I mean, that's about 20%, that we've tapped into here. It could be so much higher, obviously, if more. No, I'm not calling for more people to do it unless you want
Yes,
to,
do
because
it.
it's funny.
Do it.
Go do it then.
I am.
But but I'm just saying, like, this is not the amount of sway that you need to have on social media is low. It's actually a low cost of entry. And these people, they cannot even artificially manufacture that. I mean, imagine someone who is Mira from Aquaman not being like in one of the biggest DC movies, one of the biggest movies ever released, right? Blockbuster number 26 or whatever, 24, 26 all time. And they cannot manage to do something like this. It's funny to me. It drives me crazy that they
What's
can't
really
figure this out. I would be doing it every day if I was them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for real, there'd be an easy way. My God, man. Again, the notoriety, again, eye candy. You could make that happen. I mean,
Yeah.
so easily. What's crazy is on Instagram, the level of fake followers, that triggers hey, that person's buying followers is 25%. Hers has always set somewhere between 23.4 and 24.2. So I think
Sure.
that hers is so bad that I think she has PR. She has those PR people, but all they could figure out to do was buy her some followers.
Yeah, buy bot follower accounts, and you pay. I think you pay like a monthly fee, because some of them they get detected and shut down,
Yeah.
and so the service keeps refreshing them. I would wager they're paying to keep it just under 25%.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's what I figure. I figure they're
Yeah.
very skilled at. But I mean, can you imagine like being connected to that multi-billion-dollar Hollywood machine and people not giving a shit about you that much?
It's amazing.
Mhm.
It's fucking amazing. So that umbrella guy posted several videos over the duration of the trial. The clickbait style text featured on the thumbnails of the videos includes busted. Heard admits hope hacks.
Hope hacks. That sounds hop axe. Oh my God. She admitted to hop axing. That sounds bad.
Makeup artist. Did they just typo that? Like,
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't think you would release a hop axe.
I might. I
title.
mean, I do type them up at like 4 o'clock in the morning when I'm waking up, normally for work. So
Yeah.
I might, but no, that's their typo. Yeah.
Makeup artist betrays Heard, and Amber Heard loses Aquaman. Overall, his channel has amassed 95 million views, a large portion of which have been in the past year. Boozy told Newsweek that his company Bot Sentinel is one of the few dedicated to creating public awareness. Its mission statement is to help fight disinformation and targeted harassment online. Oh man, I got to talk to this guy. I'll bully him live. Like, you realize you're a giant fucking pussy, right? Like, I'm standing up for women. Like, fuck off, you weirdo. You're just trying to get into their hairy drum circle vaginas. We know, because that's what all these guys are always trying to do. Every male feminist, every single one without exception, is a predator in waiting. I fucking despise male feminists. Like, and the best part is the male feminists don't realize that women despise them too. Women hate these guys. They smell them and they're repulsed immediately they're like, you smell like patchouli and estrogen. I don't trust you. I don't like you. Stay away from me. The only women who pay them any attention are utilizing them as a tool for their own agenda. And they'll wield them, but they'll put on the biggest rubber gloves, like those big electrician gloves, to hold the wrench as far away as they possibly can. Because these guys, they know that guys like Christopher Boozy are a fucking danger to them.
Oh yeah, you either going to end up with something in your drink, or you're going to end up in a cage in their garage. I mean, that's one or the other. There's only two outcomes.
Yeah, something in your drink, something in your butt, or in a cage in the garage. That's
we're to trending number 4 now. We're moving on up.
Oh, we're up to number 4, chat. Keep it going. Call your wives, call your friends, get it trending up to number 1. Boozy told, here we go. Though this often involves targeting bots on Twitter, Boozy said a significant portion of our research is on human-controlled accounts like the Umbrella Guy. They still can't get, you're that Umbrella Guy.
No, they do it twice in a row too. I'm like, who is that again? Because I don't know that. Is that like my dyslexic cousin? I do hear that the Umbrella Guy is an asshole. So if they want to go after that guy, that's okay.
That guy sucks.
You know, it's really funny on Twitter. So there's a food critic. He's actually at that Umbrella Guy. So he gets the worst shit. One time, like I saw him respond. He hasn't been on for like a year, but at one time I saw people like messaging him talking about murdering his kids and stuff. And I felt bad for him. I was like, people, send the stuff my way at that Umbrella. It's not that guy.
Yeah, that poor guy. Oh my God.
That's bad when you have to interrupt the hate campaign and be like, yo, this way. Yeah, please. This is my favorite quote I've ever had in anything. This is amazing.
Here we go. I just had to make a tweet. We're trending at number 5. Oh, boy. Okay. I think it's up to number 4, but I took the screenshot at number 5. So after Boozy and the Umbrella Guy have sparred online. They're throwing multiple accusations at each other after being accused of benefiting from monetization. That Umbrella Guy, they got it right here.
Yeah.
Doubled down saying, I monetize the salt of herd simps. He continued, these morons are going to pay for my home before this is done and maybe buy me a platinum grill.
That's the best quote ever.
Oh my God. If you got to come up with some goal to do a platinum grill reveal. Like,
I told my wife, she's like, don't buy a platinum grill. I was like, babe, I need one in my life. I really need one in my life. I've got to price it.
So what you got to do, you got to get like the Rorschach like I know you have your TUG mask, like the Jason mask with the but you need one that'll show the mouth. So you have to get like a cloth one with the like Rorschach, but like with the Umbrella logo, but just so you can have like a cutout of the mouth and you can do grill reveal with that big platinum grill. That'd be so
I like that
funny.
hashtag grill reveal. That'd be amazing too.
He also pointed out that Boozy and Bot Sentinel were hired by Amber Heard's legal team. Hope Heard didn't pledge to pay him like she did those sick and dying kids with cancer. You're such a fucking cunt. You have to get your blue check for this. I mean, this is you. This is verified.
Yeah, that's amazing. They turned me down like that though with the last time I put them up.
I'd apply like Andy Dufresne. Apply every week.
Yeah.
And when that doesn't work, apply twice. Right?
I'm definitely applying again. I'm waiting out I think it's every month you can apply. I'm waiting out. I'm going to hit it again.
Is this what this guy looks like?
Yeah. Well,
oh my God.
He's a little more spuddy though. Like if you look him up, he's a little more.
I gotta pull him up. Christopher
Bourgeoisie. There it is.
Christopher, 12 chromosomes short of a dozen Boozy. Oh boy. Come on, man. What are we doing? This is the guy? This is who you're fighting with?
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
embarrassed for you now.
Oh, I love it. I love that they hired this guy.
Oh my God. No. No. Oh. Now I feel bad, Tug. I'm not supposed to pick on people like this. Oh shit. Where are we?
It's the guy who made you get lost. You're like, oh my God.
I'm sorry. I was lost in magnificence at God's creations that he gives us such toys to play with. It's beyond me. Like anybody who ever doubts, like you're like, oh, you know what? I don't know. I had some guy the other day super chatted. He's like, I have trouble with faith, right? Because I can't reason my way to it. Now I have the answer. Like God, if God didn't exist, how would we ever have like a yarn ball like Christopher Boozy to bat around like a cat? Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, here's you. And he says, Twitter just told every woman of color in the trans community, you can hear him. You can hear the soy coming out of his mouth.
Oh my God, I bet he has an interview on YouTube somewhere. Oh my God, I bet he does. I've got to.
If you want to look for it while I
going
read,
to.
we'll pull it up. Boozy pointed out that he's always been open about his previous work with Hurd's lawyers at Kaplan, Hecker, and Fink, but he no longer works for them and has never worked for Hurd's PR team. In 2020, Amber's lawyers hired us to look at the social media activity. And even then, it was obvious a lot of the activity was inauthentic. Oh, yeah, sure. Tug, do you think I could hire him to look at Amber Heard's activity on social media? Or like Eve Barlow's? I wonder what it costs. What would it cost?
Oh, it can't cost that much, surely. You know,
no,
this guy, no way.
What? Now I'm genuinely wondering. I'm like, oh my God, what is it? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, Grums. Grums is on it too, man. Mark Kern. Do you know Mark Kern at all? Tug?
I don't. I know the name.
He used to be he was like lead developer for World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That dude's fucking great. He's hitting it too. He's got it out there.
Amazing.
Oh shit. Trending. We're at where are we? I'm still showing number 4. You found an interview? Oh, tell me.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I was trying to hear his voice real quick. Yeah, I found one. Give me a second.
Okay, pull it up.
It's just give me a minute. I got to pull it up on my computer itself.
He's probably got the deepest bass voice ever. He'll sound super fucking manly and make me sound like a bitch. I don't care. I'll make fun of him anyway.
Man, everything he's done is blocked. You know, it's like these people. Why? You know, they all love to like. He's been like blocking and unblocking me and doing weird shit too. I think what he did is he dropped a block on a lot of my followers and then he unblocked me again. You know.
See, yeah, I had that. You know, all of the Law2 people did that to me. They blocked. They were getting ratioed on literally every tweet that they made. So they did the block bot on everyone who follows me, but then kept me unblocked so they could interact and stalk. Cause that's how they have to do it. And then they felt good because they didn't get ratioed anymore. Cause no one could go, you're an idiot, because they were all blocked preemptively.
There he is. He's on the Peacock now. They love you though. That's the problem with this.
Yeah. They got him on NBC.
Yeah, he was on NBC talking about her and Depp, of course.
Let's do it. I mean, if you got it, I love sending them. I love sending them counter notifications.
Give me 1 second. Let me get the sound.
Look at him. He looks like he's gonna go murder some children. Oh my God, what is with those eyes?
He is hungry for the blood. Man, is it not gonna play right? Come on, I just played this. Piece of crap.
I hate that.
It's like I know you're gonna pay. I know you're gonna make fun of it.
Private chat me the link. I'll pull it up.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Every time I like when I okay, give me a second. When I make it small, like it was working. Here we go. I got it.
Yeah. Okay, you got it.
Anyway, there you go.
Here we go. Copy link. Pull it up here. Oh, here's the interview. Oh, he posted this. Oh, this will be perfect.
Yeah, because he put it up. This is a shining moment.
I'm so excited for this. Here we go. Yeah.
It's been 2 days since the verdict was announced in the defamation trial between Johnny Depp.
It's been 2 days since the verdict was announced in the defamation trial.
The opinion verdict was decided weeks ago.
Weeks ago.
Show yesterday, Amber Heard
I hate how these people talk, Tug.
Like,
I literally hate how they talk.
I'm old and snooty.
They're admonished every single day. Don't look at it. Do you think they did see it?
How can you not? They went.
I love Elaine. I love her. I love her. She is my biggest fan. I love her. I want to send her chocolates. I want to send her a picture of hashtag Tug's tits, but
she you should email her. Thanks, Elaine.
I won't do a face reveal, but how's this?
How's this? Thanks for paparazzi catching my massive jubblies. So I just want to point out, because I watched all these different interviews, like separated by days, and you have like this amazing autistic OCD ability to like categorize things and keep it, and you catch everything, which is why people love your channel, right? But for me, I'm like all over the place. I'm in the moment. I just want to make fun of the thing and then I move on. So I forgot that Bredehoft and Amber Heard, their answers overlapped each other. It was marketing, like in these interviews. Do you think that the jurors really saw and were influenced by social media? How could they not? Both answers were the exact same. That was a clear talking point from Amber Heard's team that they were going to push as a narrative. It doesn't answer the question. It keeps them away from the responsibility of calling the jurors liars or calling the jurors cheaters in some way. They just lead to that sort of thing. And I just love that. I just noticed that she said it in the exact same way that Amber Heard did. So that was my just observation there.
Home every night. They have families. The families are on social media. We had a 10-day break in the middle because of the judicial conference. There's no way they couldn't have been influenced by it.
No way. I mean, tons of ways, actually.
It really, really was lopsided. And I appreciate your saying that. It's like the Roman Colosseum.
Do you think that she has like a fish or two stored in her neck gullet thing? How far in is his appearance? Is it pretty quick? I don't want to like
it comes. I don't know. I flipped it up there, so I don't know. I didn't check. I just know he comes up. There he is.
Oh, here we go. Okay, here's the segment. I don't want to like play the whole thing because I don't really care about stuff.
I just want to hear his voice.
We're at number 3 now. Oh,
my God,
baby,
magic.
What are we competing with? Real quick, I just want to. I gotta remember. We're competing with Go the Avalanche, the fucking Stanley Cup.
My tits are gonna outdo the Stanley Cup. That'll be
so we're competing with the Stanley Cup, the Zell sweepstakes, and AEW Dynamite Wrestling. I think you overtook AEW Wrestling. Like, that's insane. That's insane. Yep, you did. So you've got the Colorado Avalanche on Game 4 of the Stanley Cup. You've got Zell sweepstakes, which is an automatic trend because it's, oh, you win money or whatever if you do this hashtag, right? You could win money. That's what you're up against. You're up against impossible odds. Chat, I don't think you can do it. Chat. I do not think you can get I don't think you can get Tug to number 1. But if you do, if you get Tug's tits to number 1, I will take a straight shot of military special tequila just for you, chat, if you do it. And we saw the other day, I hate military special tequila. God, it's fucking gross. Joe says it right. Everyone go make a new tweet. Don't just comment. Yep. Make a new tweet with Tug's tits. That's how it happens. All caps so that the Twitter algorithm knows. Okay, here we go.
founder of Bot Sentinel, a firm hired by Herd to investigate the social campaign
I can't
against
take
her.
this guy's
Mr. Booty,
face.
thanks for being
I can't take it. I can't take it. This guy is thinking of the 8 waffles he just chopped up. He's like, "I'll fucking kill those waffles. I'll microwave those waffles. I'm gonna destroy them when this interview's over."
here.
Thank you for having me.
What?
So tell us a little bit about your involvement in the case and your background as a researcher looking into social media and how behavior works.
Wait, I'm gonna do one thing real quick.
He looks like he's wearing. He looks like he's wearing a fucking tux that he bought for his high school prom or something. It's really creepy.
It's terrible. It's not a good suit. The salmon tie does not play out. He's got way too much light coming on him to have that light colored tie.
Look, he's in his
with the white
kitchen
shirt.
there. What the
He's got a
hell?
weird fucking I guess it's a pocket square, but it's so low res that it almost looks like a boutonniere. This is a weird outfit. But yeah, you're in your kitchen, bro. What are you doing? Like, why aren't you in a room to do this? It looks like a decent kitchen. Like, it's not small. It
The
seems like he's
lighting's
got
horrible,
space.
though.
Yeah,
No.
lighting's really bad. Really bad. I don't know what you're doing.
Online.
Sure. We were contacted to look into the activity. My firm is known for researching myths and disinformation and targeted attacks on social media platforms. So we were, pretty well known to.
Are you actually known for that? Like, who knows you for that?
It's probably cheap. They were looking for some like discount bully for hire. They're like, oh, this dude.
Yeah. Well, and that's what these people are. These are the hatchet men, right?
Yep.
That's their job. You hire these people. They present like this. Oh, well, we're a research company. What are you researching really? Like, you're not actually. They're not publishing white papers. They're not doing research on social media trends or the social media analysis. I'm sure any one of us could tell them more about organic social media growth than all of their research combined. But the purpose is they have some credential, which how big is his Twitter account? Any idea?
It's very big. Let me check again.
He's verified.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean shit.
No, it doesn't mean anything. Not at all.
So he's got 96.2 thousand followers. So both you and I, literal nobodies, have more followers than this social media expert. Like he's a certified expert, and he's got the benefit of a blue check and fucking NBC interviews.
He's also was featured in, so the Discovery Channel did a Depp Heard docuseries, and he was featured in that. Because of course he came in, like you said, a hatchet man, and he'll be featured in the next one too. And we still have more than him.
Well, because I mean, this guy, all he's ever done in his life is entertained a pile of grapefruits. I mean, he's never talked to people and been found to be charming, interesting, or even worth continuing the conversation. I had a spicy joke. I'm drinking too much. We'll drink more in a minute.
To her attorneys, and they wanted us to look at the activity.
Now, I want to show you here a chart that
Here's a
shows
chart.
over the span of a month, the Depp Heard trial garnered significantly more engagement online than world-changing events, Biden, abortion.
It is a world-changing event, though.
Yes. It very much is.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, it very much is. I mean, damn it. And quite honestly, it's much more entertaining than Joe Biden or, talking about the beer bug for yet another month. I mean, holy crap.
You know what the most interesting thing on this chart is, though, to me? It's actually this. The power and magneticism of Elon Musk is actually the most interesting thing, because the Depp Heard trial, that's kind of that's a flash in the pan type thing. It is a long timeline for us in the social media world. It's 2 months is a really long time. Elon Musk is going to be around, and look at this. Elon Musk is almost 3 presidents of power, of influence, of attention.
And if he manages, again, to buy a platform, you can't ever wedge him loose. I mean, that's going to be the thing. He's going to control his own trending and everything else. It's going to be actually amazing.
If And if I were Elon Musk, if I were Bruce Wayne, I would do it in a heartbeat. I would have bought Twitter for the meme. I wouldn't care about anything. Like, I would have bought Twitter because it's funny. And the fact that he's doing that he's, and it seems like it's going to move forward is amazing, frankly. But this is the reality that an enigmatic billionaire who has the power to change the world, and run it, has more influence than the president of the United States by a clear fucking margin. And that's the most interesting thing to me. It's unrelated to this stuff at all, but that blows me away. Here we go.
The Russia-Ukraine war. And I'm wondering what your research found about the extraordinary amount of engagement we saw here.
Sure. We
Didn't.
automatically found that there were inauthentic accounts pushing out mis and disinformation about Ms. Heard.
Yeah, okay. So what a fucking weasel statement that is, by the way. There are inauthentic accounts pushing out mis and disinformation about toilet water. I mean, literally everything.
This guy was brought in. He wasn't just brought in to counter. He was brought in as part of the counterclaim. They decided to track. So as part of his research, they decided to track 16,000 users initially. And they tried to subpoena 200 of their information. Basically, she brought this guy in as part of her revenge tactic. She was going to dox 200 people. And just keep doxing people like that. That was the plan with him. So yeah, of course he had to, his first thing was to quote unquote identify. And like you said, you can identify that. You can identify people with sock puppet accounts. Man, a lot of people, they might have a second account that they're doing something on. And like you said, man, toilet water or whatever, they're going to have something like that.
Yeah. Well, you never know, like, how many inauthentic accounts, what percentage are inauthentic accounts? We found some. Okay. And the best part is there are quote unquote inauthentic accounts that are actually authentic accounts. Mm-hmm. It's really easy to look at some new account that popped up during the Johnny Depp trial, has no followers or maybe 6 followers or whatever. And they make some statement. And it's like, oh, that's a bot account. It's like, but at the same time, this trial generated social media interest at a level that has not been seen in the age of social media as far as trials go. This is the type of event like the OJ trial, where if Twitter existed when OJ was on trial, people would create a Twitter account to participate in the conversation. And that happened here with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. And I know that because I got a bunch of people sending me messages. I was never really into any of this, but man, I started watching this Johnny Depp Amber Heard stuff, or I saw a clip online. Then I tuned into your channel. I saw this, I saw that. And I had to make an account. I had to do a thing. I had to send an email. I had to make a Twitter. I had to make an Instagram, because people were drawn into this thing. And so the way that a lot of these companies suss out a bot account is they look for, was it created during the pendency of the trending thing? How many followers does it have? What kind of interactions does it have? But a normie person new to Twitter popping in to comment on the biggest thing that's going on right now with no experience on social media commentary is going to look similar to a bot account in a lot of ways. And I would think that they're really hard to distinguish. And it's important to know these guys have no actual data about whether or not an account is a bot account or not. They're making inferences based on normal circumstances, but the Depp Heard trial is a non-normative circumstance.
We should have overtaken number 2. We have more tweets. So we have 55. We have 5547, and number 2 has 5328. So I'm waiting to see if it's going to flip over.
It might. We got to get there.
Oh
shit!
It's powering up.
It's powering up. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Again, this is.
Oh, it did it. It just did it. Number 2.
Did it?
Yes, we're at number
shit.
2. Oh my god! This is magic.
Oh hell! I'm still showing Zell's sweepstakes as number 2. Maybe I got to do the shift F5. Hold on. I'm still showing Zell. Damn it.
I've got it right now. I just saw it switch
Screenshot it,
over.
tweet it out.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Tweet it out and I'll retweet it.
No, hashtag TUG tits.
Let's show these fucking people.
I know, that's amazing.
I am so unreasonably sick of these fucking people. I want nothing more than to bury them every single day. Like that's all I want to do. Is just bury them in reality. Here we go.
All right, there we go. I posted it.
Okay, I'm looking for it.
That's amazing.
We're close to that. We're close to that shot of tequila, chat. I bet you can do it. I'm gonna hate every second of it. I will resent you. Quote tweet. Here we go. Tits at number 2. Let's go. Let's go. Number 1. Thank you at Christopher.
I tagged in Christopher Bourgeoisie. I love it.
Boozy. Wait, I did a hashtag. At Christopher Boozy. Not Chris Cuomo. What the fuck? See Boozy for being such an insufferable pile of garbage that you, that you helped make this happen. It botted, bitch.
Oh my god, this is amazing! Just because of the amount of movement on that, but
and you notice something about that top trending spot, don't you? You notice what's missing from it?
What's that?
A tweet number.
Oh yeah. It's
how many people are actually tweeting about the Stanley Cup right now? We have no idea.
12.
We have no idea, but it pays to have the Stanley Cup trending on Twitter.
Yeah.
So they pay to have the Stanley Cup trending on Twitter. So we'll see. It's up to you, chat. We can't do this. We can't do this alone.
We initially found 300 accounts that were created specifically to tweet about Ms. Heard.
300.
By the way, 300 accounts can be created to tweet specifically about Ms. Heard if 300 people are sufficiently motivated by animus towards her to tweet. It doesn't automatically make them bot accounts. It just means that they might be, and they literally might be, but it's not automatic. And that's what drives me nuts about this is like they act like this is just automatically, well, these are just bots. This is just spam. This is just this. This is just that. And you see that as a trend in my experience on any of these social media campaigns when they get pushback. They will ignore that all of this started with social media campaigns, right? Like Amber Heard. Same thing with the Vic Mignogna stuff. These people started a media campaign against someone. They used, they utilized and were happy to exploit the presence of bots and trend grabbers and all of this stuff and clout chasers. They're happy to do that. But the moment that the tide shifts against them, like, wow, this is just bots and people interested in money. It's like, well, yeah, you were surfing the wave just fine, but now you're done and the next wave is coming and you're not on it. And you're just pissed about that. It happens the same way every time. I fucking hate it.
Negative stuff, obviously. And while at the same time tweeting out positive stuff about...
Whoa, hold on. We had Officer Donut and Officer Donut. I don't know if people saw that. We're going to go back. Look, this guy.
God, that guy's
Woo!
big, dude.
That's a big boy right there.
Yes, he is, man.
The hunchback of Dunkin' Donuts right here. Damn. And then we have Officer Dump Truck over here right next to him.
Tweeting out.
Whoa.
Caboose.
Stuff about Mr. Depp.
And when you describe this as inauthentic accounts, let's talk about that
let's talk
for a
about
second,
it.
right?
Talk about
I
it.
think
Tell me,
of,
Chris.
an everyday person starts an account, has some opinions about a thing. how do you differentiate between inauthentic accounts and, just rabid fans who want to put their opinion out onto social media
Rabid
in the way that
fans.
it's designed?
Yeah.
Right. So, normally when you have fans, they will tweet about
Motherfucker, you know nothing about normally having fans. You've got the personality of a moldy cheese. Kidding me? Well, normally when you have fans, fuck off.
specific topics sometimes. But at the same time, they will also talk about different things. These accounts were created specifically to go after Ms. Heard, and many of the accounts were coordinating. So with one account would tweet something, several accounts and within that network will also either retweet or tweet the same exact thing. So
Doesn't
those
mean
are
anything.
sometimes we look.
So, Tug, I got to point something out here. I'm looking at Chris Boozy's pinned post 12 hours ago about you, right?
Mhm.
265 likes.
Yep.
We talked about followers, right? That you and I have more followers than him each, but 265 likes. His previous post, people don't realize that we have tech that can identify people using multiple accounts. 273 likes. His previous tweet, 74 likes. Tweet before that, 283, 280. These are very consistent numbers, by the way. I don't know if people
Oddish numbers.
understand how wild it is to have 96,000 followers and consistently be in the 250 plus minus 30 range on likes. Oh, except for this one, 107. 80. Oh God, that's embarrassing. 52. Oh fuck. 282, 321, 71, 211. I mean, 113, 79. This bears repeating because I've talked about this a whole bunch. Blue checks get this artificial boost in followers. You can always tell by their interactivity. Now, if I look at Tug, your pin tweet, that's from June 20th, 2021. That doesn't count. Your most recent tweet, 352. This was made 6 minutes ago.
Yeah,
16 minutes ago, 324. 35 minutes ago, 402. 49 minutes ago, 789. Prior to that, 946. Your tweet, Amber Heard has tried everything for a year to slow my roll. This is from 2 hours ago, still regging her Sims. 1,400 likes. 797 likes on your video, or on your promotion of Ryan Cannell's video. 900 likes. 750 likes. These people, their numbers are inflated. None of everything they say about inauthenticity applies to them always. Always. It drives me fucking crazy.
Well, and we're playing, since we don't have the blue check mark, we're playing against their system,
Yes.
I mean, like you said, they get artificially inflated. Well, we get shadow banned and God knows what else thrown at us.
Oh my God. I dare you to give me a fucking blue check mark. I dare you to do it. I will. It will ruin everything on the planet. Oh, we're up at 7,500 tweets. We've obliterated Zell sweepstakes so far. We're coming for that ass, NHL. Coming for that ass.
Also,
okay, here we go.
Some of the accounts that we were monitoring were suspended by Twitter days after they were created. So
they were suspended by Twitter because you false flagged them.
So I believe Amber Heard is trending, and it had 3,930 tweets. So Tug's tits has over double. I believe Amber Heard.
Not only that, but I did a cursory analysis of those tweets, and they do not believe
They're just
Amber
making
Heard.
fun of
The top one I saw was, I believe Amber Heard is a liar and a fake. But I love this. This guy acts like Bot Sentinel just analyzes stuff and doesn't direct people to massive flag stuff.
Well,
but it's in his own. I'll show you. Guys, look, I'm not.
He also
making
doesn't
this up.
explain his. He also doesn't explain his process for identification. If you look at his website, it leaves massive gaps in that. He's trying to protect it like it's some kind of proprietary information or something. Like he's protecting something, and it's like no, not even.
So whoever Duke's messenger is, I don't know anything about this person. I don't care. But look at this. Duke's Messenger, the Silence 22 account suspended, and he had posted, I guarantee by the end of the week that account will be suspended or disabled because it's Alex. His job is to do this. So when he says, well, we found them getting disabled, that's the other part of his company that he's not talking about. It's to either on their own, probably using a bot system of accounts, by the way, multiple flag a tweet, or to simply call attention for some other service to multiple flag a tweet. That's what they do. And it's so dishonest that this motherfucker's like, oh, well, we're identifying bots. And I guarantee you that his company employs bots for the purpose of reputational correction through the removal of negative tweets. I guarantee it happens. I promise that that's part of his services. And he can sue me for defamation if he wants, and I'll fucking rule him and own him, and I'll take him to discovery on it. Cause
Because
people are saying number one. I don't believe it.
oh
I
my
don't
God, is it
believe it.
really? Oh, please let him tell me it happened. It hasn't switched for me yet.
Not switched for me yet. We're at 8,000 tweets. Keep it going, y'all.
Oh
Keep
my
it going.
God. Make it
Holy
happen.
shit. Holy shit. It would be hilarious. Okay, here we go.
Apparently, Twitter also was able to determine that some of these accounts were, part of like a influence campaign or
An influence
platform
campaign.
manipulation.
Literally what his company does.
And when
is
you
platform
describe this as
manipulation.
platform manipulation, influence campaign, how common is this? Where have you seen this in other cases in your work?
Sure. We just recently did research regarding Meghan Markle, and we also found similar activity. We were able to find out who exactly was behind that campaign. And then also
Who was
looked into Page as well. We did research and looked into the activity.
They got
And
multiple
Twitter,
accounts suspended for covering that, for disagreeing with Meghan Markle. They actually got I think they got 3. I don't know how big they were, YouTubers, but they nailed 3 down. And of course, after that, they're the ringleaders,
Oh, yeah.
That's
So
what I mean, that's what he's trying to do to me. Like, again, fuck, well, like I've said, if somebody takes me out, I guess they take me out, but fuck 'em, I'm going to go down swinging. Yeah.
Of course. So someone just sent this to me, a good friend. Eve Barlow had tweeted this out. I didn't know about this. YouTube have allowed internet journalists to monetize Amber Heard's pain throughout the Depp versus Heard trial. Sign the petition to put an end to hate for profit. You're up here. Legal bites, get fucking wrecked. And then me, get wrecked. This is so silly. Like, come on. Did the journalists do no research? Like, Legal Bites and I are friends. I'm not shitting on her here. Alita Mazeka said she made about $5,000 on YouTube in 1 week, with the biggest slice coming from super chats. Alita was making like 15 grand a show. Dog,
I mean, come
per
on.
show. And then
Oh my
there's
God.
me, happy Emily Baker. They've got Baker's
Send me
hair
that.
here.
That's funny
Yeah.
that she wanted to go after her. Oh,
Good luck. Good luck, Eve.
Yeah. I need, like I said, send me that. I want it for a video.
Yeah. I'll send you. I've got a full picture.
Solid, man.
Oh, the after Emily Baker is DUI guy. Oh, this is great. Larry Foreman, known as the DUI guy plus on Twitter, sold his notebook from the trial for $14,969 on eBay. They didn't put in, it went to fucking charity. It went to I think the children's hospital.
Well, that's like we did some merchandising stuff. I will not name the place because they will harass the shit out of the place.
Yeah.
But we were able to donate a little over $13,000 out of merchandising to local charity.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man, 13 grand off that. And we haven't finalized our numbers, so I figure we'll get to go. It looks like we may have $16,000 that we get to give to local charities off of that. But yeah, that monetization, no. But then again, they defraud sick and dying kids. So
yeah, that's their that's the problem with them.
Yep.
If they just would not do that, that would be pretty good. They would just not defraud sick and dying children. Okay, let's get through this.
Activity, similar signals, accounts created specifically to target her, accounts created specifically to push certain hashtags about her.
And I want to make clear here, because I want to understand it. You're talking about 300 accounts in the case of Amber Heard and Johnny Depp that your research identified as being inauthentic. We're talking about a case in which, on TikTok alone, there were nearly 20 billion views of the hashtag Justice for Johnny Depp. So 300 accounts sounds.
Yeah. He's like, you got that little peewee right there. Look at that.
Yeah. This is the size of your internet penis versus Johnny Depp's. Shit. Oh,
he's being
my
demasculated in his kitchen. He's like, oh no.
20 billion.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
Those numbers are insane.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Extraordinarily small number, just a drop in the ocean of sentiment when it comes to this. So how much influence can a group that small have over sentiment online?
Oh, all of it.
So that's a misconception, especially with Twitter. A small number of accounts can influence, large. For example, just a few dozen accounts, if you have the right followers, can amplify whatever you're pushing out. Whether it be verified users known as blue checks, or just larger accounts with a larger number.
And this shows how little this guy actually knows about this. It's not actually about large accounts or verified accounts pushing a thing. There's actually a group of small accounts that are watched by all of those things that grab. There are users, Twitter super users is how they're referred to, that have a disproportional amount of influence versus their platform. It's like how the what was it? The Business Insider piece, right? That was very neutral and well written and fine about the income that me, Emily Baker, and Alita made on Super Chats, right? Like that piece came out very neutral and perfect, but that was not a piece to the general public. That was a piece to be grabbed, shared, and cited for a bunch of hit pieces that we're seeing now. That's what's going on with all of that. That's the purpose. There are accounts like this. One of them we have some familiarity with, Tug. You know who I'm talking about? The long arm of the anime community. because Mars Girl does not have a big Twitter account or big Twitter following or big interactions. However, there are a bunch of people positioned in the anime industry who watch Mars Girl's account because they're aligned ideologically with her, and they will grab her tweets, and then those tweets will have actually a disproportionate amount of power. And you can see this on certain subjects. They'll wait for her to say a thing or find a thing and grab it, and then they'll grab onto that. And those are the dangerous accounts. It's not the big accounts. Big accounts get so many goddamn notifications that it doesn't matter. What they need is to check certain places to find the information that they want to share. So they find the ideologies that they like. But a Twitter account, trust me, even with mine, 120,000 followers, you got like 150, you motherfucker.
What's funny is the day before they blew that up, I was looking at your account. I was like, Jesus, how the heck do you get to 100,000? I was like, how does that happen? And then she was like, that umbrella guy, and bam! I was like, oh, that's how you do it.
Yeah, it's amazing. But like, because I know because I have a similar Twitter account. You can't keep up with the notifications.
Oh no.
You can't scroll through anything. It doesn't matter. So you have to go to find your information. You're going to places, and that's the dangerous users. And the fact that he's not talking about that tells me, again, everything I need to know about this guy. This isn't an analytic operation. It's a hit operation.
Yep.
For followers. So just a few dozen accounts can definitely influence conversations on Twitter and other platforms as well.
And how much technical sophistication and, I mean, let's be frank, how much money does it take to
Money.
create a coordinated campaign like you're describing?
It takes literally 1 ounce of charisma.
Yeah, we just went in and again trended Tug's tits. I mean, come on. Like how much money that was a really complex operation right there, wasn't
This
it?
is amazing.
Uh,
I'm dying.
I sent
I
you
don't
I
know.
sent you some messages. Ron Toy's been trying to get in on this action, by the
Oh, I
way.
saw. We're gonna pull him up as soon as
the laser.
boozy here is done. Look at this guy. This guy's on his 8th mojito. Oh shit.
Right. So when we looked at this, it was early 2020. The activity is still happening as we're talking right now.
2 years later.
It's it's been ongoing. And even now,
It's almost like it's ongoing because literally you're talking during the culmination of the event. Like they're acting like it's been the way they phrase this is, well, it's been going on. Well, I mean, kind of, but you're talking about massive spike in 2018, massive spike in 2020, and then a massive spike in 2022 as we get the Washington Post op-ed, then the real big spike during the UK trial, and then the biggest spike obviously during the US trial. But pretending that this is an ongoing thing is so fucking disingenuous.
No, dude. You remember I control the outcome of this, didn't you? Don't you remember? True. Yeah. So.
That's true. You have controlled, by the way, 10,000 tweets. 10,000 tweets of Tug's tits.
Oh my God.
I can't even take it.
It's over. It's still continuing. So in regards to how much something like this costs, it just depends on the client. It depends on how long you're going to be doing this for, how many users or how many fake accounts are going to be.
He can't answer. Sorry to keep pausing this, guys, but he can't answer because what happened with Johnny Depp is not something you can buy. Like maybe you can buy a social media campaign, sure. But you can't buy 20 billion tweets.
No.
It's not real. Like there is no amount of money for the Johnny Depp thing. And to suggest that it's even at all related to some sort of bot campaign or whatever, you can't afford it. No one could afford the level of interactivity, because if you could afford it, then whatever you wanted or needed to trend would trend. Like that's the thing to remember. If you could afford this, every product launch would look like the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, because it's just a matter of money, and the level of exposure that Johnny Depp got is so it's invaluable. It's honestly unreasonable to think about and conceptualize that the hashtag Justice for Johnny Depp, the positive hashtag in his favor, was viewed 4 times the population of the earth. Like,
that's insane.
The entire population of the earth, 4 times that amount viewed his positive hashtag. If there was a dollar amount you could get to get 20 billion views on your thing, it would be worth it no matter what the number is. Like, that's how crazy that number actually is. Johnny Depp probably, for a brief moment in time, was the most valuable brand in the history of the United States. He's not, and it will not maintain that way. He will not be able to turn that into money. But for one moment, Johnny Depp was probably the most valuable brand at any moment in the history of the United States. Mm-hmm. That's how big that was. And you can't buy it because everyone would buy it. Everyone would buy it. I would, wouldn't you?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah. I got a tiny little shaving of it. I was like, oh my God.
If I could buy 2 billion views, I mean, the amount of money that 2 billion views would make is off 20 billion views. And the residual effect of that would be worth any amount of investment. You can't do it.
Pushing out this information. So we're talking a few, thousand to a few million. It just all depends on the client. In terms of sophistication, if you would have asked me this.
Why didn't you have discovery on this? By the way, if you really want to expose the lie, this is a simple answer. Johnny Depp hiring a firm to provide a series of bots and disinformation about Amber Heard while he's being sued for defamation of her is absolutely relevant, would be discoverable, and him not providing it would be a violation of a discovery order, and he would probably be sanctioned to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars for not complying with that. Why didn't they ask for it? Why didn't they have it? Why wasn't it in court? Because this is all supposition by this fucking weirdo.
Yeah, well, they tried. They actually tried the bot campaign talking point, and the counterclaim, and it was kicked. The judge was like, yeah. And you notice they shut that talking point down when they tried to bring it up in testimony as well.
Yep. And the reality is you would have to provide the contract. I mean, if they said, oh, we know he did this. Oh, well, there's a campaign, blah, 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 blah. Who did it? What company? What company does this? There's a limited number of companies that would have the ability to pull this off. He's citing numbers. Oh, a few thousand to a few $1 million. Oh, a few thousand to a few $1 million. Is that the range we're going with here, you fucking expert? Johnny Depp, what? He's just dropping $2.5 million or something on this campaign. What are you basing it on? What are you basing it on? And this is how to say a lot while also saying nothing.
2016, with the presidential election and foreign influence, I would say you had to have a pretty sophisticated setup to do something like this. It's not that way anymore.
Oh, God.
You could just
remember, guys. You got to have a sophisticated setup. You got to. He's comparing Johnny Depp's campaign to the 2016 disinformation. Oh my God!
Get average users to just set up something and they're able to influence conversations on any platform.
Now, I listened to you describe this, and I can't help but think, what does this mean for the future? I'm thinking about, a new case, Evan Rachel Wood and Marilyn Manson. That's another defamation coming out. We'll see endless numbers of these. I'm wondering if you think there is a sort of an industry around this as a service.
He's in the industry, bro.
Yeah.
Definitely. You can go to certain firms and
name them,
ask to have this done.
Yep.
Name them.
Whether it's for defamation cases, whether it's politics, you're going after an opponent.
The biggest firm you can go to on this is Bot Sentinel.
Or if you're just trying to amplify yourself and make yourself look better, the sky's the limit. So this is not something that's going away anytime soon.
Christopher Boozy, CEO of Bot Sentinel, thank you so much.
Boozy.
Fucking amazing. What an insufferable pile of garbage. A complete grift. I hope people understand that guy is a complete fucking grift. That's the whole purpose of what he does. He is marketing his services to do what he's accusing Johnny Depp of. And it's disgusting to me. It's disgusting. How many times have you been accused of having bots, Tug?
Oh God, so many times, man. So many times. But have people not watched our streams? Like we boomer the hell out of everything. Like you think I'm like masterminding bots behind all of this?
Yeah, like I don't even know. He's saying well, you can go to the several firms and do it. I don't know the name of a single firm that does any of this. So if you could tell me, by the way, I'll buy 1 million followers tomorrow, because it would do my channel really well to have 1 million followers. And if I could just buy it, then that'd be great or whatever. Right? Like what do I have to pay to have the Chinese bot farm automatically watch all my videos on repeat? Because if I could do that, if I could make every video automatically with some amount of money hit like 250,000 views, I would make a fucking fortune.
You want to see something amazing? Here you go. So
yeah,
these people, the ones that are blaming this. Okay, so right here.
Here we go. I'm gonna
pull it up. Pulled up. This is Christina Taft. Taft is the one who was putting those handbills on cars. At the court.
Yeah,
case.
at the trial.
Yeah. Okay. So she's creating. This is her creating an algorithm that will give 10,000 compliments to Amber Heard. This is the code to do it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is it on GitHub or something?
Yeah. So she created that. They brag about them openly. They brag about using bot algorithms. They brag about behind the scenes using bots to flag people and to mass report. So it is kind of interesting, the people they should be investigating are themselves.
Of course, but they know they do it, so they assume the other side's doing it. Like that's what this comes down to. Viva Fry calls it confession through projection. It's accurate because they go, well, I mean, we're doing bots. The other side must be doing bots. Their bots are just better because they must have paid more, right? Like as if that would stop Amber Heard from paying more for the bots. Like that, if the answer was just, well, if I just fuel it with a few extra dollars, then I'll win. Then she would have done it in a heartbeat because Amber Heard stood to win a ton of money. If buying bots would have won, then she would have bought bots in a heartbeat. Like, of course she would. So many people, if you thought, like, let me break this down into plain English, guys. If your lawyer thought that they could buy bots on social media and that would win your court case without violating their ethics, they would do it in a heartbeat. And if they didn't do it, it would be malpractice. That's how crazy the accusation is. If you knew that buying a bot would win your client a case without implicating your ethics, like without you personally lying, without you disclosing something, violating some sort of privilege, whatever, if you could do that and you don't do that, then you have commit malpractice on behalf of your client. That's your literal fucking job, is to be. Lawyers they have legal license to be the hatchet man, to eschew all ethics outside of attorney ethics on behalf of their client, to zealously represent them. That's the number one rule in the attorney ethics thing, is to zealously represent your client. So long as you do it without violating your candor to the court, without lying publicly, without doing some major misrepresentation. If a bot army on Twitter would win Amber Heard's case and her lawyers didn't do it, she should sue them for malpractice immediately. God damn. Okay, well, we've got a little bit more of this article right at the end. Oh, wait, no, that's it. Newsweek has reached out to Matthew Lewis, a.k.a. That Umbrella Guy, for further comment. Have they reached out to you, Tug?
I could not find that. I asked them that because I would like them to show. Again, yeah, I've gotten so many emails and stuff. I don't know what they might have sent it under, but I can't find it. So,
right.
Yeah, I keep thinking surely they didn't just pull a Taylor Lorenz, right? But
right. But I mean, they might have.
Yeah, they might have.
They might have.
You should pull up that Tug Tits article real fast. Like, it's really funny because what they choose to put in that stupid article is amazing.
Let me find it real quick here.
I used to think those articles were actually created by by bot or something, because like the English translation is so terrible sometimes. I mean, they just look like a copy paste.
Right. Yeah. And the fact, it's like, are they just grabbing these photos from wherever?
I got a picture of my hands with my rings on. It's funny.
This is a Rorschach cosplayer, someone said in the chat I saw earlier. That's what this is. So that's where that's from.
I had no idea. I could have asked Mr. Bug, I guess, but he would have just been like, tits. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
hey, we did hit #1 trending on celebrity, at least,
Oh, so, nice.
Yeah.
It's unreal, man. It is unfucking real to see that shit happen. I don't think they're going to let us outdo the Stanley Cup. I really don't. But on celebrity, where is I don't even know where that is. How do I
Somebody
find that?
sent that to me, so I don't know how to pull that up. Like
and on entertainment. Yeah, on entertainment, your #1 celebrities trending, Tug's Tits. There it is. I see it. That's pretty fucking good. I will
oh my God, that's amazing.
I'll probably have to do a shot of military special tequila. I'm gonna hate my life. Have you ever drank military special liquor, Tug?
No, it sounds awful.
It's so gross. So Amber Heard smear YouTube videos are making thousands of dollars per month. So here you are with your tits. Here's Amber Heard. She has sad tits. Look at these
Yeah, look
pathetic
at
little
mine.
nubs.
I know my knockers are so much better.
These are saggy and boring. You've got the nice pressed up trench coat.
And a better chin, I might add. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, just terrible. This woman's face is almost as long as Amber Heard's saggy tits. Okay, do we need to read the article?
No. I just don't look. It's my rings. That was like talking shit. I was like,
shit.
Ever heard paid attacks and a hit piece for Newsweek? Is it my birthday or something? Papa Tug's gonna buy a new ring.
Do you want to see what? Do you want to see what Amber Heard bought Lady Rackets? Check
Sure.
this out.
Yeah.
Here we go. So this is what Amber Heard bought Lady Rackets right here.
Ooh, nice.
We've got this is my birthstone here. This is her Nick ring. And this is a yellow diamond right here. Very tasteful. Wonderful rings that she got. You know, thank you, Amber Heard. Thank you for that. Very nice. Oh shit. I want this back. But yeah, I love it. I love the rings on here. Apparently, rings are the theme. So here we got even a hit piece from Newsweek can't save Amber Heard's paid simp from getting wrecked by me. Oh, and you got EVS.
Yeah.
Making fun of it. I love it.
Oh my God. See, I love that. And then they threw like Popcorn Planet under the bus a little and stuff. You know, it's just like,
they've got to be mad at Andy, right? Because Andy's on their side.
Andy's been killing numbers.
Their side.
Right.
Andy gets painted as a liberal. I think he is a little. I mean, he's left of me, but I mean, so is Hitler. No, just kidding. This is a joke. Andy's left. And Andy's left of me. I don't know how left he is. I think you know, he dealt with a bunch of this bullshit, and this is why he was so fucking popular and so animated about it. Is he got me too'd over literally like, look. What he did was a personal failure of some sort. Maybe. I mean, it could be seen that way. I'm not calling him out. Go watch my interview with him. Very friendly. Andy and I are good. But you can't accuse Andy Signor of doing something illegal or like super crazy. He was alleged to have cheated on his wife or something like that. And I think they ended up separating, getting divorced. Am I right on that? Do you remember?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it was a nothing burger, is what it was.
Right. It's like, wait, so a marriage broke down. That's what happened. Like that is the accusation, and that got him canceled from everything.
Yeah,
and so like,
yeah, I mean, they ruined him off of some of the giant. I mean, you know, he was part of giant channels. They were part his, and I mean, they ejected him into space. They wanted him to die, and he didn't. He didn't. He's built yet another channel.
People keep saying it's number one, that it overtook hockey. Oh my God, it did.
It? Holy
shit.
Oh my tits.
Oh my tits.
Oh my tits. That is.
There it is.
How
there it is. Holy fuck, chat. I cannot believe you did that.
You folks are amazing.
Hold on. Oh my God. I got the tequila. We'll do it. Holy shit. We beat the Stanley Cup.
I'm going to keep it trending though. Like push that damn thing up where nobody can stop
tits.
It. Yep.
Hashtag tugs tits. Oh my God.
Oh, this is amazing.
Doug, do you know what I could have done with this power in high school?
Oh my God. This would have been dangerous.
Okay, here we go. To the chat. I've got to. Oh God, this is the worst decision. You don't know. I had some of this the other day, and I don't. So this is it. This is military special tequila. This high quality glass bottle. Right.
Oh God.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm
God.
gonna pour it on stream. People doubted me the other day, Tug. They're like, I don't think Nick's actually drinking the liquor.
Well, that's the thing. Like people are, I just think they would give you a hard time because they're like, I don't think Tug is drinking on a Flashcast. I was like, did you listen to me on some of those Flashcasts?
Oh my God, you get embarrassing.
I know. I was like, holy crap.
Uh,
I was drinking the other night, man, and Camelot, like after he hit 200,000 subs, he got a little emotional. He was like,
oh, he hit 200K?
yeah. We got him over that on my channel. I was like, yes, I just kept. He was 1,500 short. I was like, man, we are going to hit that tonight, no matter what. So we pushed him all the way before his
Did
thing, and he got emotional on it. I love Camelot, man. He's awesome.
I love him too, but did he cry?
He did, and I was drunk enough
Like
to
an
be like,
episode of
yo,
Gundam?
oh, yeah. Oh no, he didn't get a side tier. It was there. It was there.
Oh my God. I can't wait to be on Flashcast with him again because I'm gonna fucking roast him alive. I'm gonna find the clip. Wait, so that was on your show?
No, that was on his. It's his 200 subscribe. Let me see if it's his 200 subscriber special or if it's his last video. I can't remember. Let me check it real fast.
Ryan, the editor, if you're out there, buddy, if I need that in my repertoire of automatic videos on StreamYard, you know what I mean? Give me that Camelot
I don't
cry.
deserve this. It's on. I don't deserve this. His last video, and it's right toward the end, so it'll be very easy to find.
Give me that fucking Camelot crying. I need it. I need it, brother. Okay, here we go. So this is One Shot Military Special Tequila. This is the worst liquor I have ever had, except for Malort. But Malort's its own thing. Here we go. Oh, sorry. I made the mistake of smelling it. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Oh no.
I'm so used to smelling whiskey before I drink it. Oh God. Oh, this is so fucking gross. There it is, chat. Oh God. I'm gonna vomit. From the taste, not from the drunk. Oh God.
Oh my God, there are people writing me and they're like, why the hell is Tug's tits trending? I was like, watch Ricada Law drink this horrible shit.
Oh my God, that's so bad. Oh, so bad. I'm just you guys are lucky.
So smooth.
Oh, it's smooth like a sandpaper covered penis. Oh,
you look like you're getting lockjaw from it.
Dude, I'm on the verge of vomit. It's so gross. It's just revoltingly bad. The other day I was taking sips of it. So you kind of like, it's a little bit, it's gross, but it's like, yeah, you can take some Gatorade. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, gross. Okay. Sorry. Back to this. So yeah, Popcorn Planet.
I think I pointed out everything I wanted to. I just wanted to make fun of the pictures really fast. Like I don't know what else is even in there.
Nothing important.
Yeah, that's all I noticed there.
This is the only thing that matters.
Let's make fun of Ron Toy real fast.
Yes. Oh shit. Yeah. Let me pull that up real quick.
Well, they've been, I mean, God, like they do what Amber Heard does. They just make up weird shit. And like, I mean, some of the stuff, I'm like, that doesn't work in my profession, right? Like some of the.
Oh, fucking hell. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I hate Twitter so much. Okay. If you guys don't know who Ron Toye is, Ron Toye is a marmot. He's not a human. He's a marmot. And I've been embroiled in this saga forever called the Vic Mignogna saga. All right. And Vic Mignogna is an anime voice actor who was Me Too'd years ago. And he was on top of the world, like a Johnny Depp, but obviously a much smaller scale because it's the anime industry, the anime voice acting industry in America. Not Hollywood. So you're talking much smaller scale, but you're talking about a guy who in that industry is at the Johnny Depp level. You're talking about the pinnacle performance, same as a Johnny Young Bosch, the same as Todd Haberkorn. These guys who are the tip top of anime voice acting in America. All right. And he gets me too'd with some literal bullshit. And it would take me years to explain how much bullshit there is. And I say that because it's taken me years to explain it, but literal bullshit accusations. Now, Ron Toye is the perpetual simp of a fat anime voice actress named Monica Rial. And I know there are some of you out there who might like her. Oh, Tug, did you see? You didn't see this. I know, because no one saw this. I did an interview with a Hollywood actor the other day. It was the kid who gets saved by Chris Pratt in that Jurassic Park movie, the first Jurassic World movie.
Uh-huh.
You know, the kid who's like falls into the raptor cage and then Chris Pratt comes and saves him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I interviewed him and we got to the subject of anime because he mentioned it. I'm like, oh, who's your favorite voice actor or actress? He says Monica Rial. I'm like, oh fuck.
No.
I said, never tell her you've talked to me. Tell her you hate me. Just disavow me immediately. Right. So I know there's some people out there who might like Monica Rial because she plays Bulma in Dragon Ball and some other roles that don't really matter. She's an insufferable fat cunt. I mean, that's the reality. You can like her all day, but that's what she is. Ron Toye is her forever boyfriend who will never marry her ever. And he is an absolute gem of a human. I love him. I wish Ron would I wish he would message me again. Ever. He's so fucking good. So Ron Toye, he's talking about you here. He's an ex-counselor for bullied kids. Not sure why he doesn't do that anymore, but his history is creepy. Why is that history creepy? Like, you, first of all, I don't know if you still counsel bullied kids or whatever, but that being in your resume is not a creepy thing. That's like a decent thing for a human to do.
I've been quite vocal about it. The reason I stopped counseling kids is because I didn't counsel bully kids. I counseled children that had been through just horrible stuff, sexual violence, just terrible
the stuff
things
that Ron Toye might do.
Yeah, exactly. And after a while, man, after years and years of that, it just fucks you up inside.
You can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, they call it secondary trauma. Like, if I go to talk about, like, I won't talk about school shootings with kids or anything, because it just, I can't. I'm no longer a blank slate anymore. You know, in therapy, you've got to be a blank slate. It makes emotion come up, and I can't do it. I can't remain a blank slate. It, like I said, it messes you up. So I stopped doing that. But I do other things. Again, I'm vague about this. I do other things in mental health. And I sometimes work with individuals if I choose to. And if I choose to, they're kids' clients, but I'm very particular about what I pick out.
Yeah, and it's why I don't do the kid stuff, and also the marital stuff is why I don't do family law. It's the same reason. Like, you get into this thing, and I hate to like bring this up, but you get into this world where everything you're looking at from a kid perspective is abuse, is the use of kids as tools and weapons against a partner. And then in the family law spouse stuff, every relationship you encounter in family law is a fucking failure. That's why you're there, right? Like, the relationship fails. That poisons you. It poisons your perspective. It poisons your attitude, and it poisons, I would say it poisons your relationships. Yeah. So I stay far away from that, because I don't want to be dealing with divorce and bitterness and anger. I don't want to have to put myself in the shoes of a man or a woman who is so catastrophically frustrated, angry, disappointed with their spouse that they need to leave them forever. So I don't engage in that. And I've always tried to avoid it outside of very rare specific circumstances. And it sounds like it's for the same reasons you do. You can't have that darkness in your life all the time. At some point you need a break.
Monica and all these folks, they started like, they couldn't figure out enough about they basically couldn't find my job. They found a place, but they didn't find the right place. So they started this weird rumor that I had gotten fired because I had relations with an underage client. And I was like, that in mental health, I have to have a I have to have a background check every 6 months. Sometimes depending on where you work, it's every 3
Yeah.
months. But I'm still there. I'm not going to play well, show me your job. No, F yourself. You're not going to find out where I work. But it would be on a
Right.
criminal if I had something like that, you could find me very easily. You know where I'm from. It wouldn't be hard to find me at all, you know.
Oh, that was great. Like when Law Twitter came after me, they're like, he was fired from a bank for stealing. I was like, no, I was fired from a bank for being late. Which the chat knows I'm always fucking late.
Yeah,
But
yes.
in
I
this,
can attest during your freaking and Nick would hit me up. He'd be like, "Yeah, tomorrow, man, I'm gonna be on time. I'm gonna be here for that Johnny Depp trial." And it'd be like almost 2 minutes till it started. I'm like, "Oh shit, is he gonna show up?" And he'd be like, "Sorry, dude, I just woke up. Let's go." Like, oh
yeah,
my god.
I was late, but believe me, this is not actually my fault. So I worked at a bank. It was for 3 days, and I was late to a meeting. And I was late to that meeting because I had left my keys at home, the keys to the bank. I left the keys to the bank at home and I had to turn around and go get them. I was not used to the drive yet. It was kind of a weird route. It was in a similar town to where I'd worked before, but it was a different way you had to go to get there. And there were these 2 stoplights that you had to take. And these stoplights at rush hour in Minneapolis area would back up for fucking miles. And I had no idea. So I was late on my 3rd day. I had earrings in at the time. I had just little tiny hoops that I wore to my interview, Tug. I wore them to my interview. They never said anything, but then they said that was a violation of the dress code. And then the final thing that they said was I was not wearing a tie. And I did not interview in a tie. And when I got to work that day, the day I was fired, my boss said, "You're not wearing a tie." And I said, "I'm sorry. I didn't know I needed a tie. I had not gotten a copy of the dress code until that day." I said, "I did not know I needed a tie. I can run right now to Macy's and buy a tie if you would like." And my boss said, "Don't worry about it." Okay. I was fired by noon that day for those 3 reasons: being late, having earrings, and by the way, the dress code policy said no earrings over 1 inch in length. They didn't say anything about them, but it was being late, having earrings, and not wearing a tie on my 3rd day. Cause I legitimately didn't. I was in a button-up shirt. I could have put on a tie, no problem. Not a problem at all. And there was a Macy's 8 minutes away. I could have gone there. No big deal. And they said, "Don't worry about it." And then I was fired. So, but Law Twitter came up with this fiction that I stole money from a bank. Well, I worked at 3 banks after that, Tug. If I had stolen money from a bank, I don't know if you know this, but the only background check they don't do when you're applying for a job at a fucking bank is to literally put their hand in your ass. They background check the shit out of you.
That's
to
like
work
mental health. That's just
right.
Yeah.
It's insane. I'm like, you guys are really fucking running with this? You're really running with the idea that I stole money from a bank. I didn't get prosecuted. There's no report of it, and I got hired at subsequent banks. Oh, okay. Okay, but that's who these people are. They just have to create a fiction. They have to villainize you. They have to make you terrible, because if you're not terrible, if you're not a villain, if you're not a criminal, then people might be justified in believing what you say.
Yeah,
And
they
that
might
is
be
the
the bad
threat.
guy. They might actually be the bad guy in the story.
Yeah. It's crazy. So for the record, chat, there's no reason. By the way, you want to know the real reason I was fired? Because the real reason is different from what I just said. That's the reasons they told me. The real reason is this: I got hired by an employment agency. An employment agency got me hired at that bank. I was the highest paid teller at the bank, and the bank paid like $6,000 for the agency representation to hire me. And then they found a way out of it. They found a way out where they wouldn't have to pay that fee, and they wouldn't have to pay that rate. I mean, that's the reality, because I was a fantastic bank employee. I was done with all of my training. I was done with 2 weeks of training in 3 days because I had worked at a bank prior to that. And my training was simple. It was knowing the federal law around banking. I knew all of it. I completed my entire training in 3 days, and it was 2 weeks. And I walked in that day. I said, I don't know what to do now. I'm done with my training. And they said, you're done? I'm like, yeah, I'm done with it. I finished all of it. So if you want to know the real reason, that's why there was an out clause in their thing that said I would have to pay the finder's fee, the hiring fee, if they fired me within 90 days of hiring. And I did not end up having to pay that fee. I successfully advocated for myself because my firing was legitimately bullshit. So for everyone out there, here's the final nail in the coffin on this. Everyone who says, oh, I was fired for stealing or whatever. First of all, stealing from a bank is retarded. There's cameras everywhere, and they will catch you 100% of the time. Second, I was hired through an employment agency that had a fee of somewhere between I don't remember the specific amount, between $5,000 and $7,000 finder fee to the agency. And if I was fired within 90 days of being hired, I would be responsible for the fee. That was the agreement that I signed. When I got fired, I contacted them. I said it was bullshit. I said everything, the 3 things they accused me of were not against their policies. They were not provided to me. And I offered to mitigate all of them immediately and was turned down and told everything was okay. And I never had to compensate that fee. So the employment agency, who could have gone after me contractually for the money, didn't do so because what happened was fucking gay. That's the reality of it. So just to put that out there. So anyway, here's this. So your history is creepy. I have a ton of info on him and his group of YouTubers he works with to amplify his message. Tug, what's your group of? Why am I not in your group of YouTubers to amplify
I think he's
your
probably
message?
talking about you. You know he is. It's you, Hero Hay, and Yellow Flash. That's got to be who he's talking about.
But that's insane because, like, look, and I feel bad about it. I don't like share your videos or tweets.
Shit, we cover different shit all the time. We overlap sometimes, but the other times who cares? You know, we goof off. If I
Right.
land, it's the same thing. If I land on your cover, you're usually like I'm usually asleep now. If I land on your coverage, if I'm up at late, I'll have fun. But otherwise, I mean,
Because
we all be
you're
right
ahead
there.
of me. You're ahead of me by an hour. So it's really fucking late for you. It's 2:30 in the morning. And so like but this is silly. It's belied by reality because of course, like I will occasionally share a thing. Like I see you share something and I'm like, oh man, Tug did this thing. It's great. And I'll share it. Tug made a tweet. It's funny. I'll share it, but it's organic. It's
Yeah.
honestly, and you can go look, I feel like I criminally undershare shit from my friends because I've always been bad at it. Like
I don't
what
see any
network?
of your stuff. Like, to be honest, like you said, I can't manage. I have not figured out how to manage an account like with 20,000, well, a little on like 140 now. I can't
There's
find
no
anybody. I
way.
have to look us up.
Yeah,
You
you
know.
have to like if I want to see your tweets, I have to go to your
Yep.
timeline. And like the past couple weeks after Herd and Depp finished, I have been tuned out of everything. I've been tuned into me, my wife, my marriage, my family, my kids, because I told them going into it, I'm like, this is going to be 6-7 weeks where we're not going to see each other very much. And so, and I'm like, and I'm sorry, you know, it's worth it. It's what I got to do for my business, for my channel. Have to do that. It's going to be big rewards on that front, but I know it's going to be hard on us. So when we're done, you know, we took the kids on a big vacation. I'm taking Lady Rackets on, a me and her vacation. That's what we're doing to kind of recoup from the, I mean, it's to use a weird, it's trauma, right? Like you don't see your spouse for 8 fucking weeks, except in passing to say, hey, I like you. Here, I'm glad I get to eat a burger next to you. And then I'm going to go to sleep for 2 hours between shows. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I kept falling asleep. Like, you know, I have an area, I have like a downstairs, like little studio area, and I kept falling asleep here. Like, and you're, you know, live streaming even more than I did in there. But yeah, like last week, I get it, man. Last week we went on I called it a working vacation, but I didn't live
Yeah.
stream for the week. I made videos because my God, this stuff is still very relevant. People are very interested in it still, but
Yeah, but it's
not like that.
crazy. Like the human toll on it is insane. Last
Oh, yeah.
night, lately, I don't normally, prior to the Johnny Depp trial and stuff, and during the Johnny Depp trial especially, I get done with the shows, I go upstairs, I sit on my couch, I try and wind down for a second because I'm amped up. You know how it is. You get energized, and I sit down on my couch. I'll watch like a YouTube video or two, and then I would wake up watching YouTube videos. Since the Depp trial's over, I've been trying to make sure I get to my bed. And last night I didn't. I sat down on my couch because I did locals live stream. It ended up really late. And I was sitting down. I woke up. Videos were playing on my phone. I was like, fuck, because it was like 8:30 in the morning. And I went in. Lady Rackets was awake. And I then I was awake too. But we hung out for a while and stuff and just got to, reconnect. And that was great. But at the same time, like I felt bad because I wasn't in bed. So it takes a huge toll. So, but like you do it because you have to. But this idea that there's like a network is so crazy. The way these people think about everything, it illustrates how they operate. They have to operate in partnership and in tandem with other people. Whereas we're all independent people. We like each other. We're friends and our shit sometimes matches up, right? Like sometimes the lines merge and we get to make some jokes and have some laughs. And then the lines diverge because you're going to talk about whatever. I'm going to talk about some legal case that you're not interested in. That's how it goes.
Like you said, you're all over the place. So like for me, I'm a obsessive person. So when I find a topic that I like, I covered this topic for, right in 3 years, it took forever. And, you'll cover multiple topics in one day. And that's the way it is. And we all overlap on Flashcast and we get shit faced and laugh at everything. So.
Right. And that's, but these people, they must unite on a thing and it's evident because that's the only places where their Twitter accounts, their whatever accounts get any interaction is when they unite together on a specific thing. And it's fun to make fun of them.
Well, they can't imagine because they do things in bad faith as well. And when
Right.
they merged together like to destroy Vic Mignogna. I mean, when we uncovered everything, we had, their media contacts throughout industry. I mean, it was insane to see the level of level of cooperation and collusion. And, it was just a bunch of like looking at us. Yeah, we're just a bunch of randos that, we happened to merge on that. There were 4 of us and I mean, there were other people covering, but there were 4 of us that got together and that they recognized as those are the bad guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And so what they automatically thought, well, these guys must be nefarious. And you get all the accusations. Oh, they're hired. Oh, they're doing this. Oh, they're money laundering. It's like, this is the worst money laundering.
I like hired. I want somebody to hire me for this kind of stuff. Come on, man.
Yeah, please. Like to the companies out there, we're fucking good at it. Give me $100,000 and I'll make jokes about your enemies all day long.
I have to say, like, we coordinated in 3 years, we coordinated a grassroots movement and I think it did have a very big impact on Depp in the social media sphere. You had Adam Waldman who was there that kicked all that off, and I'm not saying me, but there were like a handful of people and, an army of people boosted that handful of people. And yeah, if somebody ever, all the stuff they say that we did into the trial, no, we did that not in the courtroom, but in the court of public opinion. And we did it over a few years.
And we did it organically because the most important thing is we all just believe Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
I love getting the occasional comment on one of my Depp short videos where it says, I get the feeling that you're biased. I always go in whenever I see him. I'm like, of course I'm biased. I don't believe that bitch for a second.
I know, how you get the check mark, like that points the certain accounts out, like on your YouTube studio on your mobile. I got one from Real Women, Real Stories. And it's like, why you hiding, bud? I'm gonna fuck with them later on, but I haven't
Oh
gotten a
my
chance
God.
yet. Yeah.
To Real Women, Real Stories, I will interview you about the evil that is that umbrella guy any day of the week. Please do.
I am a paid grifter.
So here's Ron Toya's other tweet. Do we know any private investigators who work in his area? I mean, yes, probably. You just look up private investigators in your area. They
Dude,
know roughly where you live.
you send
Hey,
mofos to my area. Remember, that's turnabout's fair play. And remember,
you know,
I am the biggest asshole in the maybe I'm the second biggest asshole in the world. I forget whose channel I'm
hey,
on.
what are you doing Friday night?
What am I doing Friday night?
Friday evening.
Nothing that I know of.
I'm flying into your area Friday evening because I'm headed to a baby shower about an hour and a half away. But I'm flying into your area. If you and the missus want to meet up with me and the missus,
In the Nash Vegas area.
yeah. Well, I didn't want to say it, but if you want to say
I don't
it.
care. Like, well, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm from Tennessee.
We're flying in, and I found out our hosts are not really available until the next day anyway. So if you wanna meet up and have a dinner or a drink or whatever, I'll send you our itinerary.
Okay.
And
yeah, hit me up with it. Hit me up.
If you're
Yeah,
available, that'd be fun.
Yeah. I'll see. Like I said, the missus knows what we're supposed to be. Every day I'm like, oh, we're wide open, and she may be like, oh my God, we have stuff we're supposed to do. Yeah. So we'll see. If we're open though, it'll be fun.
Cloud Duel says Nick is going to have a romantic entanglement with Tug. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey there. Have you ever been diddled? So Ron says, I am suspicious of anyone who has to wear a mask and is filled with that much heat.
I'm actually scarred under this mask.
There are a ton of questions that need answers. Why isn't he a counselor anymore? Why aren't you a counselor anymore, Todd?
Well, there was that one guy I cut with the knife, but I mean,
God, not enough people get cut with knives. Sometimes that's what they need.
Actually, at one time I worked with perpetrators, and I did that because somebody's got to monitor. They're monsters, and if somebody doesn't keep the state requires that. You've got to be the person that says rejected, has to stay monitored forever. And I never let a perpetrator ever out of that system ever. And I'm quite proud of it. But man, after a while, no, those people, you just want to beat their teeth in after a while. There aren't enough people that are hit with hammers or something.
I mean, you say that, but Tug, what you got to know is on Friday, I want to beat those titties back and forth.
Punching bags.
Oh my God. Well, I think that's what we've got for your thing. And I know it's late for you. I really appreciate you coming on. People are like, get Tug on. I'm like, he's not in the chat. I don't know. And they're like, he's tweeting right now. Send him a message. So
I just finished up. You were talking about popcorn plate. I just finished up. Like, he was like, hey, record something with me real fast about this. I was like, all right, whatever. Let's just do that for a minute. And right after it, people were like, by the way, props to you for locals. I had never tried it out. God, man, this month I love that platform.
Locals it's really cool. It's really cool. And if you need help with anything on the platform, please, I think you've got someone, but hit me up if they're not able to get you what you want. Hit me up. I'm happy to connect you. My person is fantastic. They're motivated. They like you. So, yeah, just let me know. That's what sold me, because I used to be on Patreon or whatever, and I was I was not a top tier Patreon creator or whatever, but I'm probably was in the top 10%. And the fact I'd never even gotten an email from them ever that wasn't a normal standard marketing email. I'm like, really? I'm like in your top 10% of create. I'm in the 80-20. Like, you should reach out to me. You should talk to me. And they never did, to ask if there was anything they could do to help. Locals was like, hey, come over here. We'll help you. We'll help you grow. We will promote. We think you're fantastic. We think your fans will love this platform. And I think people actually do like it.
Yeah.
So if
I
there's
think they
anything
do.
you need over there, please hit
Well,
me up if you're not getting it. So
Patreon for the last 2 months, I noticed that, like, I can't post videos or do any like, my tiers over there are, I'll give you an extra video or whatever, and I can't post, like, it won't let me do anything. They locked me out of my account, and then I started looking through, they have, I forget what they call them, I think they're called Patreon ambassadors, the ones that they pick out, "This is our
yeah,
show." Oh, yeah, they're all anti, Johnny Depp accounts.
shocker,
Yeah.
shocker how that works.
So I was like,
Yeah,
screw this place. I mean, it needs
Patreon's a
something better anyway.
giant pile of fucking shit, by the way. Patreon can lick my taint. I will shit in your fucking mouth. Ban me from your platform, you bitches. I dare you. I dare you to do it. I have a Patreon. My last post on there was probably over a year ago, and it said I will never post on Patreon again. But some people they're like, oh well, I'm here and whatever. So I leave it open. I dare them to ban me. I will make fun of them for fucking ever. Absolute bullshit. What's your locals?
That umbrella guy. It's
Thatumbrellaguy.locals.com.
Yeah, that umbrella guy. Yeah. Yep.
So there you
And I mean,
go.
it's
Chat.
killing there too. I like it.
If you like Tug, of course, and whoever doesn't like Tug, well, get raped or whatever. But if you like politely raped.
Politely, of course.
Look, Tug, it's a consensual polite raping.
Well,
if you like Tug, if you like the cut of his jib, check him out on Locals, thatumbrellaguy.locals.com. You can find me, ricadalaw.locals.com. Locals is a different thing. It's like a very private Facebook group, and you don't have to pay to join. There are some things in there that you have to pay for, but it's a really cool, chill place. And I don't know how Tug runs his. I'm going to go check it out myself. But for me, like, it's a little more personal and intimate than like YouTube and Twitter and all that stuff. It's a place where you get to connect with me and I get to connect with you, as opposed to this is me creating content to broadcast out. It's more personal. So I love it. I think it's a great platform, and they're super cool. And I've heard their plans for the future, and they're only good stuff. So
yeah, I mean, they're really helpful. I like to run it like it. They call it a community page. I like to run it like it is a community page. So
yeah,
it is fun, and I don't know, like I've never ran across any platform that was happy to see us there. So that's actually kind of different.
I can't express that enough, guys. When we go on places like Patreon or even Subscribestar, they're like, I guess you can join. But you go on Locals and they're like, hey, we want you on here. And I asked Locals, which, by the way, this is a weird thing. I won't say it. Locals has a lot of people of a certain disposition. And I said, you know what? My chat, the people who follow me, get really spicy. They tell some really spicy jokes that might go against, a certain disposition of different people on Locals. And I said, I don't want to bring a bunch of offensive assholes to a place where people will be offended. And my Locals person, I was on a video chat with them. They looked at me in the eyes and they said, why the hell would we be offended by anything anyone says on the internet?
That's
and
amazing.
That's when I knew I was home. I was like, okay, let's make it happen. That was the moment I decided to join Locals, full in, full stop. They said, why would we ever be offended by something someone says on the internet? And it's like, yes, thank you. It was a validation of everything I think and believe about how the internet should be. So,
I mean, honestly, that's what we need more of. Free speech is ugly. It is. It's ugly. It's crass, and you can tune it out if you don't like it. I want more places that, again, no place is going to be totally open, but like they are pretty well. They give us the moderation tools, and we, again, what would be platform damaging. But besides that, like I haven't had, actually nobody's told me what to do at all. Like they haven't told me.
Nope.
Nobody's interfered with what I do at all there. I like it.
It's amazing because even my YouTube partner manager, not like in a sensorial type of way, but they'll like, hey, you should try this. You should try that. You should try doing this thing. We've seen success here. My locals people, they're always like, what are you doing? What are you up to? Tell us how we can improve the platform. Tell us what you're doing here. This is crazy. Like I love live streaming on locals. I do lots of them, and lots of them, I think, quote unquote, for the platform. And they love that interactivity. They're always checking in. So anyway, long story short, guys, I'm sitting here jerking locals off for no reason.
Yeah, for free. Sponsored.
Literally for free,
man. I was actually kind of, you'd been singing its praise for a while, and I finally checked it out. I was like, holy crap! I like this. I like that you can do all of this stuff, and you can interact with people. We picked up about, I've had it about 8 days. And we picked up about 4,200 people. Again, you come over there. There's no guy. If you want to back, there's like a $5 thing, but I mean, you don't have to. Like
you don't
can just
have
come
to
over and goof off.
Right. You come over, hang out, take in the content. It's all there. And then if you want to participate, you can do it. Let me give a pro tip. This is a pro tip. I'm a locals OG. Okay, here's a pro tip. If you want to sign up for Tug's Locals, which you probably should do because you like his stuff, you want to participate at the highest levels possible, $5 a month gets you there. If you want to do that, do it on your PC. Don't do it on your phone. Okay, let me help you out with this. If you do it on your phone, it's going to cost like $7.99. But if you do it on your PC, it'll be $5. I'm saving you $3, and it's because the Play Store, the Google Play Store and the Apple Store require a 30% contribution to them to facilitate the transaction. So this is only when you sign up. It's only when you sign up. That first transaction costs an extra 30% on mobile platforms. So sign up on your PC or Mac or whatever. And then you can go back to using your phone for locals. The app's pretty capable and functional and do that. But locals here's why that's important. Locals could have passed that cost on to us. They could have said, fuck you to the creators. Like, oh yeah, you want $5 a month? Sorry, Apple's going to take 30%. They didn't do that. They didn't want to do that. They didn't want to fuck creators like that. So the recommendation is to sign up for locals on your PC or Mac through like a browser, and then use the app all day long with full access. But the only reason is because those platforms require that contribution. Is bullshit. So
Tug's tits is, it goes trending with. It's trending with Tug's jugs.
No.
Yeah.
That's fucking fantastic.
Oh my God. It's like right on the front page. They have the House Committee investigates the January 6th U.S. Capitol attack, set to hear for local officials, and right under it, it's like celebrity trends, Tug's tits, trending with Tug's jugs.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So fucking amazing.
All right, man. But anyway, hey, I appreciate you. Tomorrow, we'll see. I'm hoping this continues. Honestly, I'm hoping that they, because again, they just make me bigger every day. So
yeah, no, it's great, and keep fucking with them. You're doing the right thing, brother. And you can always laugh with me, but I'll DM you about Friday, because if we could get together, I'd really enjoy that. But if not, totally understand too. So
yeah. All right, hit me up, man. All right,
all right, buddy. Peace. Holy shit, guys, we're almost at 3 hours already. I have a shitload of super chats to do. We've got unbreaded to do. I didn't even get to 2 of the topics tonight, which I'm gonna edit those out. I'm not gonna get to the not going to get to those topics. So I'm redoing the title and the description. for that. We'll hit those probably tomorrow. Just redoing the description because we're already 3 hours in. We're already a full show. I went to Lady Raggets today before coming on the show, and I was like, I'm so tired, and I don't know how to do these shows as easily, because when Johnny Depp and Amber Heard was on, it was just easy content, right? It's really simple. You get to turn your brain off for finding content, which is one of the hardest things to do on YouTube on a daily basis, is find what you're going to talk about. But you knew what you were going to talk about. You're going to talk about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard and then whatever else you got around to. Well, that's gone for the most part. So I was like, I don't know how to do the show. It's probably going to be shitty. And then here we go. Tug pops in and helps us drop a pretty decent show. Andrew Bailey says, why YouTubers in trouble? You always want money. Wait, what? Who says I love money in general. I think it's wonderful. This is my job. I hope to earn an income, but who says we want money because we're in trouble? I don't know. No one who has any financial hardship should ever give me a penny, ever. Please do not. Always take care of you first. I've said that every single moment of my channel has always said, don't ever worry about me. I make this content for fun and I make it for a job, but take care of you before you ever consider giving me anything. And I don't, I think I've done grift streams 2 or 3 times total, which are obvious. This is a joke. This is part of the meta. So with that said, we are going to do the rest of the super chats in a minute. I have to piss so bad. We're going to do the super chats. We'll wrap up the show after that. We got to do Daily Unbreaded. Don't leave just yet, but I have to go to the bathroom. And I'm going to do that. We'll come back. We'll do some super chats. We'll do Unbreaded, and then we'll go from there. I'll see you guys in just a second. I'm not going to play the lawyer peeing song because we got to redo the background because everybody will leave if I do it. So see you in just a second. Oh, shit. Okay, we're back. We're back. Oh, my God. The amount. Oh, I forgot to do it. Guys, if you like this stream, if you like the commentary, if you like the coverage, if you like the topics, whatever it is, go ahead and click the like button. Sorry, we're at 5,300 likes, which is awesome. But if you're enjoying yourself, if you're enjoying the show, if you're masturbating right now, please take a moment, wipe the sticky off, and click that fucking like. It helps. It really helps. And I got to tell you, YouTube's a little mad after the NBC thing. YouTube's a little mad after the NBC thing. They always, when you get fucked by a big corporation on something, the YouTube always kind of throttles you a little bit. The likes and shit, it sounds gay, but it's true. They really do help you overcome that. So sorry, I hate being that guy, but if you like it, please go ahead and click like. All right, we're gonna burn through super chats. What's the best way to donate, Gary? I mean, super chat or join locals. Look, I don't worry about the best way to do a particular thing. Just whatever works for you. If you want to contribute to the show, I love you. I love you. Any amount. And it really helps. Every penny is appreciated. Every penny that comes in, except on Odyssey, where they don't even send a full penny. So that's their fucking fault. But every penny that comes in is appreciated. And it helps me do this. It lets me be free with you guys and do this show. I couldn't do it without you. YouTube will not let me do it. They're talking about how much money Tug has made off of all these video views. Live stream views do not make that kind of money. So it's literally all through super chats, and you guys have built a career for me. So believe it or not, I masturbate to all of you every single night. I did hire a Chinese company to tap into your webcams, and I got pictures of all of you, and I jerk off to every single one of you every single night. It takes a long time. I don't know if you've ever tried to jerk off over 10,000 times, but there's a lot of friction burns going on right now. So thank you for that. Wait, Sword and Scale says, Nick, is that table behind you a set of t-shirt bedazzling 3D glitter paints? What is the hobby taking place back there? The economy sucks, but I couldn't help it. I have to know. It's Warhammer miniature paints, actually. Warhammer miniature paints is what they are. That's what's going on back there. Right now, I'm painting not quite a miniature. I'm painting a figure. It's a 7-inch figure as opposed to a mini. But I broke one of the paint bottles and he got cum all over his hand. So that was nice, and his side as it burst all over the place. But yeah, I'm painting nerd shit. That's what that's for. So anyway, can you please dedicate it unbreaded to Boozy Binger? Yes, we will. We will when we get there. Let me start knocking these super chats out, because we've got a lot to do here. I'm way behind. And thank you for indulging me in my interview with Tug. Mint 20. Hey man, just broke up with my girlfriend of 5 years. We just wanted different things out of life. Any chance I can get a little encouragement and some fat shaming? I need it, lol. Yeah, Mint 20. You know what she wanted different in life was less of you. Less of you. Now you can take that however you want, but I'm going to mean it as you're fucking fat. Knock it off. Try a diet, try vomiting, try, I don't know, taking a knife and chopping chunks of fat off of your body. Don't do that. Actually, that was a joke. Use a wire like you'd slice a block of cheese, because that's probably what your blood is full of anyways, you Wisconsin fucking fatso. Try not doing that. How about that? How about don't drink canola oil? Maybe if you could just resist it for a minute, you could do that. And then you will find a hotter girlfriend who will last longer than 5 years, marry you, get on that dick, and make tons of little fat babies. So do that instead. Pump cheese into women instead of your veins. Go get it, brother. Everything's going to be good. It's going to be good. If you want different things, you want different things. That's okay. That's okay. You can do it. Okay, next. Chris Benoit says, toast to all the losers that crave attention when a loved one passes or are going through hard times. A drunk Nick is a funny Nick. Now, excuse me, my wife and kid are annoying the crud out of me, and I got to take care of them. Fuck. Oh, shit. Sosky, you dang shyster lawyer. I'll bet I'll send this super chat and you'll smell the green shove on the spot. Timothy Reaper, did you see that someone from the Washington Post drew a certain body part on the January 6th witnesses? Check out Memology's video. Ain't no way. Ha ha ha. I had not seen that. I'll check it out. 11. Bravo. Crunchy toast request, Mr. Nick. To my wife of almost 12 years, Holly. My best friend, mother of my son, and by far my favorite person in the world. She's the one who keeps me going. No special occasion. She's just awesome. To Holly and to all the Hollies out there. Over a decade with the same man, putting up with his bullshit, and more importantly, letting him and trusting him to put up with yours. You know what's going on, girl. You know, we know, but trusting him to put up with yours. Thank you for making him a better man than he was. And please let him make you a magnificently fulfilled woman, if you know what I mean. Cheers to you, Holly. Cheers to you, 11 Bravo Crunchy. Lewis Cipher says, hey, Nick, we have a situation brewing on with a guy who falsely DMCA'd a bunch of people in the Destiny community with Bungie's music. Don't have Twitter either, but look up Atlix Music for the court document they posted. Okay. All right. Lewis, wait, read that one. Toxicity. Can I get a toast to the death of Nick Rekieta's integrity? Going back to beat the dead horse some more after he totally sweared the interview was the last one. That damn shyster lawyer is at it again. Really wasn't about Amber Heard. It was more about Tug. And I think getting Tug tits trending on Twitter was evidence of that. But to Nick Rekieta's integrity, may it rest in peace, is on the ground. Ocean Redux, bruh, stop saying cringe stuff like there's something I should look at. Just do whatever the frick you want. No cap. Okay. That's something I'll take into consideration, Ocean Redux. I'll look at that. Doug Murray says there are no airborne Rangers in the Navy. Oh, fuck the Navy thing. Oh, we're going to do that tomorrow, I guess. I guess we'll do that tomorrow. Fuck. Doug Murray, there are no airborne Rangers in the Navy. They're all out on boats doing God knows what to goats. There are no airborne Rangers in the Marines. They're all out on boats, and they probably are the goats in the Navy. Olaf, son of Rasmus, my neighbor boos me up. Here's a coin for my Witcher. Thank you. Thank you. Toss a coin right into my anus. Next, us. People's Pause, Prolapse, and Koksky are starting their downfall. They called Flam a pedo and got laughed at. Now they attack JLP. They lost almost all credibility after saying they lie about the lore. Well, not a good look. I don't know why you would do that. Let's see. Ryan H says, been on a whiskey binge lately. Got red spot and yellow spot for dad on dad day. Nice. Heaven's Door by Bob Dylan for the girlfriend. Smooth, unlike his music. Why don't you like Heaven's Door? And Malort for myself. How'd I do? You did terrible on the Malort. Why would you buy that? It's so disgusting. Don't encourage them to make more stuff. Trending number 5 globally now on that. Come on now. We are not number 5 global. What are the 4 above it? I can't believe Tug's tits trending with Tug's jugs is number 1. Oh shit. I don't even know how to find Tug's tits. Like I don't know how to find the global rankings or whatever. Do I do it on here? Show content in this location. No. Explore locations. Is there a G for global? Gambia. Okay. Let's try that with. When I take off the location, it's number 1 in entertainment, trending with Tugs Jugs. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy for me. Okay, next we've got Ocean Redux. Hey, Tug. So, who's your favorite RE character? If it is Resident Evil, if it isn't Jill from Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you're a fraud. Lol, no cap, you a fraud, bruh. And then Cledge Fenrir says, I have changed graphics card from a GTX 960 to an RTX 3070 Ti. Stormvale Castle in Elden Ring no longer drops to 10 frames per second for me. And did you know the trees blow in the wind? This is how everyone else has been playing the game? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Kyle Bogue. Need an idea or two for an anniversary date for me and my wife. 8 years on July 5th. We always do something boring as hell. Dinner and sex. Yawn. Give me an idea not located in Minneapolis or St. Paul. An anniversary date for you and your wife. Not in Minneapolis. Not in St. Paul. Dude, I mean, it's kind of far, but take her to Pagosa Springs, Colorado. Trust me. The Springs Resort. Don't go cheap. Don't go bullshit. Go to the Springs Resort, Pagosa Springs, Colorado. Take her for a weekend, 2 days, 3 days is fine. Take her to the spa. Get the AquaZen treatment, which is craniosacral therapy while floating in a hot spring mineral spa. It's the most relaxing thing on the fucking planet. Do that and then fuck her brains out. Alicia, found you at the beginning of the Depp trial and have been here ever since. I've come to learn we don't always agree politically, but that's okay. Nailed it. Still find you hilarious and informative. Also unbreaded rules. So fan for life. Thank you, Alicia. I would never ask anybody to agree with me politically on anything, much less everything. Oh my God. How boring would life be if you just agreed? If you just agreed with everything? What I say should piss you off, bother you, make you, tingle sometimes. All of that should happen randomly. You should never know what is gonna do it. That's my job, is to be challenging. Not challenging. That's fucking gay. My job is to be unpredictable and entertaining. That's it. That's it. Chicago Box says, so how long do you think your liver really has, Nick? I'll salute you. Cheers. My liver is very healthy right now, so a little bit longer. Here we go. See, Goody, did you get yourself a Shirley Temple after your pedicure? No, I got a mango margarita, you fucker. Stop making fun of me. Ocean Redux. Oh my God, you went on a real vacay. Here's 20 for waking up after being fucking hungover and entertaining us. Also, Lynn, you need to chill, lol. Also, Pippa for life. Take a shot when Nick reads this. I'm not taking a shot for anything. Fox McLeod. For my 26th birthday, I'm giving away money to my favorite Shaster lawyer. Enjoy the shekel. Happy birthday to Fox McLeod. 26 years. I remember 26 years ago was when I was still, my name is Ethan Ralph, and I was attracted to children then as well. E. Poindexter, welcome to Paralegal. Status Lanny 109, welcome to Paralegal. Lana, welcome to Paralegal. Holy shit, Jeff K, welcome to Lawyer. Graveyard Shift, welcome to Paralegal. Shayla, welcome to Paralegal as well. Rob Pierce, so no more Depp content, only Amber. What a simp. Corey Boatwright dropped another 20 gifted memberships. Insanity, man. After he had sent the 50 earlier. Fucking insane. Zach Weber says 26 years ago, Nick was still wearing earrings and an apron at Wells Fargo. No, not quite. Not quite. 26 years ago, I was still not graduated from high school yet. But 16 years ago, where was it? Wells Fargo was 2006, I think. The Law Patrol just gifted 10 more memberships. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Emma Rose, Frank Areno, Matthew Sad, Lolo Holmes, Gunt X Gunt Inception, John Scott, Fox McCloud, Trump Willis is my name, Wardrobe Untermensch. Thank you. And motherfucking Sword and Scale. I can't read all these. Gifted 50 memberships as well. What is happening? Jeb Bush is winning the election right now. What the fuck? Thank you, Sword and Scale. Thank you to everybody who's gifting those subscriptions. Holy shit. Kathleen Parrish, welcome to Paralegal. Mr. Dancy Pants, found you through Viva Fry a while back and love your content. I'm but a humble gaming YouTuber from Charlottesville. Yes, that Charlottesville. Hoping for a shout out. Keep up the good work. Guys, check out Mr. Dancy Pants on YouTube, like dancing, but with a Y. Mr. Dancy Pants on YouTube, a gaming YouTuber. Don't know his content, but check it out. See if you like it. The hardest thing in the world is to have someone just click on your shit. So thank you. Thank you for that, Mr. Dancy Pants, and I hope it works well for you. Faye Gwen, welcome to Paralegal. The Steel Curtain, and Rhonda Griffin, and Sigrid S., welcome to Paralegal to all of you. Scorpigeist says, come on, rackets, it's Tug's Jugs. No, Tug's Tits. Alliteration is better than assonance. T in Tennessee says, Tug, welcome, brother. Tracy 3, no, Tug's Jugs. Nope, Tug's Tits. Mothership, welcome to Lawyer Status. Chris Saul, welcome to Paralegal Status. Blaine 20 gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you. Olivia Waldis, Oliver Waldis, welcome to Paralegal. And then upgrading to Super Lawyer right away. Thank you. See, Goody, we're making a website dedicated to the unbreaded way of life. If you'd like to be a part of how it shapes out as it develops, sign up for the mailing list at theunbreaded.com. Merch is coming in the future. So that's C Goody and some others are working on theunbreaded.com. Go check it out. I fully endorse the project. It's their thing, but they have my blessing and permission to do, whatever they need from me is all good. Go check it out. Squirty McFallick III. Tug, with all the attention you've garnered from the Johnny Depp coverage, would you be willing to do one very brief recap video on Vic to bring attention back to his situation since he was accused of a similar manner to Johnny Depp? I'll ask him about that. Celtic Warrior Poet. Tug, you beautiful big bastard. Lucky you have Nick as a good friend. Irishman here, Nick here. Chosen flavor of some poutine. I'm sending you 80% proof. Okay. Sounds good. I'll look for it. Nalar Z and Vikings Wrench, welcome to Paralegal Status. Celtic Warrior Poet. Nick, what flavor of the 80% poutine you want? I'm about to pass out. Tell this pissed Irishman so can scribble it down plus pass out. What's poutine? Traditional Irish distilled beverage. There's flavors of it. Like what, dude? Any of it? I'll try it. I don't know what flavors there are. Oh, I just burped up that fucking tequila. Oh. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, God, it's bad. Generalissimo, Ricada Law, lol at toys he sent you to play with. Drex would be literal kryptonite to this man, so to speak. Share this with Drex next time he's on. Then seek. There has to be a counter to Drex's Negro sex magic. P.S. Gratz Tug. Coffee Lover 25, welcome to Lawyer Status. Oh, God, it's so gross. Larissa Uchiyama, welcome to Paralegal. Thank you. Aaron M., hey again from Hong Kong. Cannot wait to open my latest bourbon, Elijah Craig small batch, single barrel. My mouth will burn. 68.8% alcohol by volume. Nice. Back to reality. What's your take on Disney blaming conservatives for Lightyear's fail? Good. Conservatives should take credit for it because bullshit should fail. Death Angles Shadow. Yes, I did open the Black and Whiskey. It's actually very, very good. It's very, very good. I'll do a full review of it maybe tomorrow. Bobby Joe T, her legal team identified accounts of real people as bots. There was a week or two. They were all the bot accounts she named. Use their real pics to prove otherwise. Great point, by the way. Boomer or bot. How can you tell? You can't. Bobby Joe T, welcome to Paralegal Status. Also, Kiwi 420 Blaze says, wow. Matt Fields, welcome to Paralegal. The Law Patrol says, finally trending in Australia too. Number 4. Rise Darth Jello. Nick, today is my parents' 43rd wedding anniversary. They met at the Wilmer Community College. I've never asked a question, but I like to believe I was conceived absolutely anywhere else. Oh, that's great. That is fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, I hope you were conceived in the college buildings. Matt Fields, this is what you guys get for being good, genuine, honest people with years of love, goodwill, and respect towards your chat and your guests. Use this power wisely and sparingly. Hashtag Tug Tits is number 1. Adolf Titler, hey Tug, make sure not to put on underwire bras straight out of the dryer. Take care of your tits. Joe Ball, hey there, chat, Tug and Nick. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Sword and Scale, Nick, can I join your dinner in Tennessee? And you can call me Rub. Yes, if you're gonna be in the Nashville area on Friday, Sword and Scale, you can join. Happy to have you. Oh, people were asking me yesterday, like, what happened to my face? And they're like, you're wounded on your face. They said my left side, but my camera's mirrored, so. For me, this is my right hand, but it's on the left side. I didn't know I had an actual wound on my face. I have no idea what happened. I have no idea what the fuck that was. Why I was there. I saw it today. I was like, I have a scab in my beard. I'm not sure. I don't remember getting hit or scratched or scraped or anything. Might have been a bug bite, but I don't know. Lady Raggeds did it? No, I would have liked that. That would have been fine. The Toast Boy, can I please get a grift assist for my attempt to escape the wage cage? I make bespoke toys and restraints for degenerates out of Australian hardwood. Check out Toasty Contraptions on Etsy or Google. Thanks, Nick. Heartfelt. Wait. Oh my. Victorian Ash Spreader Bar. Ethically sourced hardwood restraints. Gray box hardwood spanking paddle. Australian hardwood spanking paddle. All right, what do we got here? Large wooden ankle and wrist stocks, pillory spreader bar, BDSM restraints. Collapsible St. Andrew's cross, wooden BDSM padded kink furniture, easy to store. Guys, check out Toasty Contraptions on Etsy or Google. ToastyContraptions.com. I think this is you. I shared it in the chat. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. Go get it. Go get it. I love it. I love it. That's amazing. You have paddles, restraints, furniture, and canes. The furniture is the cross, so that's good. That's amazing. What should I buy? Wait, shipping's only $43. Style. Here we go. I'll buy some BDSM gear. We'll try it out. Wait, should I buy more stuff? What else is in the shop? Here we go. It's okay, here we go. Oh shit. Let's see, what do we got here? There we go. Wedding gift for Drex. Oh my god. Wait, what the Here we go. This is very important, y'all. It's very important. They don't make doggy masks. What? Damn it. All right, we'll see if it works. I'm doing it, buddy. I expect whatever priority shipping you can do. Send it out ASAP. Woo. Wait, it doesn't ship to the US. Damn it. No. Okay, this one does. Okay, well, we'll just do this one then. All right. I couldn't buy the one thing. The one thing didn't ship. Damn it. Oh well. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. I'll get BDSM for you, chat. Just for you. Okay. All right. The Toast Boy. Good luck, brother. Good luck with your endeavors. Keep paddling that ass. Fane, welcome to Paralegal Status Blaine 20. Much to my chagrin, I'm back on Twitter. I follow back at real_Blaine 20. Sword and Scale says, can you add Sword and Scale rocks to the description since you're already editing? Also, go sleep with your wife. I will. Also, Sword and Scale rocks. There you go. It's in the description. When's our video coming out, brother? Nix Hex, you've been pushing the idea of men doing something with their hands, so I opened up my old SNES and replaced all the old capacitors with new ones. Worked perfectly after putting it back together and was immensely satisfying. Yes. 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 1,000 times yes. Go do something. Go do something. So like men do things. Women do things too, but men do things, and that makes us self-satisfied and self-actualized. Go do the thing, please. We're almost to unbreaded. We're almost there. Winston Fujimori, Nick, you are a melting pot of friendship. Will you join the capitalist army in the #anime right in Troll War 4 against the Gunt and his simps? The degenerate has targeted and doxed far too many of his former fans to be ignored. Ethan Ralph is a fat, fucking worthless pile of shit who has been to Portugal twice only to get his shit pushed in twice. And if he keeps up his lifestyle, he's going to get it pushed in more and more and more. Laura Helligood, welcome to Paralegal Status Accidental Protagonist. Welcome to Lawyer Charlene. Welcome to Paralegal. Galaxy Express Media gifted 10 memberships as well. Bames John gifted 5 memberships. Holy shit. Laurel Helligood upgraded to Super Lawyer. Leapman, welcome to Paralegal. Super Goober says, I came by to grift for subs for my little gaming channel, but the Fauci virus infected me. What breaks my soul is that it also infected my wife, my little 5-year-old daughter. Can I get a little prayer to lift our spirits instead? Super Goober, of course, brother. May you find healing, comfort, peace, and recovery to be swifter than expected, more complete and thorough than anticipated, and get you back to doing what you love doing. Cheers, brother. Prayers to you from my mouth to God's ears. More unbreaded havoc says, of course you can't order from the shop. Australia isn't real. Duh. Oh, I ordered. I just wasn't able to order everything I wanted. Sir Marhouse. Check out Sir Marhouse for the history of naughty words in Arthurian literature content. I'm a starving college student studying medieval literature. Oh, that's great. I'm glad that you starving college student studying medieval literature will be a starving adult forever. Sir Marhouse, when I pass you on the street and you ask me for $10, please just let me know it's you. And I will gladly, I'll go to the ATM for you, brother. Just trying to make some college level learning available to everyone. Good luck, brother. Good luck. Go do it. Legitimately, it sounds like a very interesting YouTube channel, and I hope people check it out. I really do. I really do. The interesting thing is useless degrees translate really well to YouTube because that's the kind of thing that people like to kind of get. Like, oh yeah, I know about medieval literature. I watched this guy on YouTube. It's weird, but that's true. It's true. But you know what time it is? Do we even know what time it is? Unbreaded! That's right! It is time for our daily unbreaded. It is time for our daily unbreaded. Let me get the document pulled up. Let's get that number randomizer going. I got my new phone today because my other one got broken, so I traded it in. I have to actually trade it in still, but I did do that. Let me see. I think I've got the number generator. Here we go. Look at this. This green S22 Ultra. Ooh. Here we go. Random number. Wait. Hold on. Okay, it does have the settings. They transferred over. Here we go. 703 is the number. Let's see if it's not a repeating page. It is not. It is not. We are going all fucking in. All in. Should have had a case. Here's what happened. Before we get started, I had a screen protector on it, but I like the glass, the tempered glass screen protectors, but they didn't, whatever reason they didn't do those. They had the film, like the plastic on there. I sometimes carry 2 phones. And what was happening was the plastic film, it came away a little bit. And then every time I would put it in my pocket, that would get kind of caught on the other phone, right? And so eventually it peeled down. Like I put it in my pocket, but I was kind of quick and I wasn't careful, and it peeled it down. So I pulled off the film and I meant to go get it redone, and then I dropped it. It fucking sucked. Pissed me off. Anyway, that's what happened. But we are here. We are here for the daily unbreaded, page 703. Here we go. Here we go. Stop trying to wait. I read that backwards. Here we go. Trying to correct me has to stop. Saying that Matt Harris doesn't own all of your money has to stop. Get blood cancer, Luke. Pretending any rich person owns their money has to stop. That money belongs to me. Pretending we're going to let rich people live while they have my money has to stop. Pretending I'm supposed to be patient about it has to stop. Pretending I'm supposed to let other people have money that's mine has to stop. Pretending I'm supposed to catch up by entertaining you or being nice or giving you what you want has to stop. Pretending that's how it works has to stop. Pretending this is an exchange has to stop. Pretending that anyone has more money than me has to stop. Pretending anyone is more relevant to the future of anything has to stop. Pretending there's anyone above me has to stop. Pretending I have to share my absolute power with anyone or anything has to stop. Pretending I owe you a negotiation has to stop. Pretending I owe you patience has to stop. Pretending I have to keep going has to stop. Pretending that other people think has to stop. Pretending that you think has to stop. Only Matt Harris thinks. Pretending that any cracker Canadian or anywhere can sing Binger music and not get murdered for it has to stop. Pretending that any cracker can sing Binger music has to stop. Pretending that any cracker can get credit for singing Binger music has to stop. Singing, dancing like a Binger. Get blood cancer. Fuck you, bitch. You ain't shit. Fuck you. Stop coming back. You ain't shit. Overrated as fuck. Go suck a cock and die. Get assassinated for being a cocksucker cracker. Fuck you. Get blood cancer. Completely irrelevant. That's why you have to have other people go out there and represent you. You are corruption. You deserve to be dead. You'll be dead soon. You're irrelevant fucking cracker cunt piece of shit cunt brothers. You are a descendant of the cunt brothers. Get blood cancer. I could keep going forever. It'll only get worse for you. Pretending that it's not already over for you has to stop. Pretending that I haven't already put your death in motion has to stop. Submit. Delaying absolute submission has to stop. Talking shit and asking like there's questions to ask has to stop. Asking like nominations fucking matter has to stop. Unbreaded. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was our daily unbreaded Matthew Harris and his manifesto. Matthew Harris is a PhD in philosophy from Duke University. Matthew Harris was also a UCLA professor of philosophy. So anytime you wonder who are these colleges hiring to teach my young adult how to philosophize and think, that is who they were hiring right there. Matthew C. Harris. Okay, with that, we now have the rest of the super chats to do. Catnip Dave Scratching Post says, thanks for the know your worth rants. I'm in a place to take the piss out of Dollar General. I have a job waiting for me. Sorry for the depressed emails. Check Discord DM Saga. I've skimmed it, brother. I'll get back to you. I'm glad things are working out better and that you've got some prospects on the horizon for it. The Law Patrol gifted 10 memberships also. Dude, you have gifted so many fucking memberships today. It's insane. It's insane. Thank you for that. All right, here we go. Drew M says Idaho Pride worldwide. Also posture check. Get that fucking posture erect. Get that posture checked. Get that back. Inspect. Ed. Not good at freestyling tonight. Or ever, really. Seriously. Put your tits out. Get those shoulder blades back. Get that posture good. But most importantly, get that low back nice and curved up. That's what you need. Crystal says, Farron raid. Oh, hey, what's up? Shit, I missed that. Farron balanced. Fantastic. Thank you for raiding. Merlin's Jester. This This frangipani cocktail, courtesy of Total Tiki, is something else. I know you like your spirits straight, but do pick up this app and try some of this shit. Corey Cannon. New channel, Cannon Sensei, anime and manga reviews. Love you, Nikki. Hopefully I'll be breaded as you one day. Remote chucking soy boy out. Shill me, bro. You know what? Speaking of shilling, I need to do something, guys. There's actually something really cool. I'm going to be doing this a lot more over the next couple days, but something that's really fucking cool out there on Indiegogo. And they reached out to me and they said, "Hey, can you help out? Can you talk about us? Can you promote our stuff? Can you promote our Indiegogo?" And I'm going to do it. I saw it. I immediately thought, this is fucking cool. Okay. This is brief. I'll be sharing this more over the next couple weeks. This is the Looking for Group tabletop app. Here it is on Indiegogo. I'm spamming the chat with it right now. If you want to check this out, this is, I don't know how better to explain it than this. It's like a dating app for D&D. Because the hardest fucking thing in the world, Pathfinder and D&D, is to find a game. Right? Find a game, find some people to hang out and play with. You play anywhere in the world now. Play anywhere in the world. But can you find the people to play with? So that's what this is. This is how you find a game. It's an app. They've been in development. These are veteran app developers. Here's the app. This is the team behind Live by the Sword Tactics, that you can find on Steam Early Access right now, coming to Nintendo Switch and Xbox. That's the team who's building this highly sought after app that has been on the mind of many role players for years. Aims to help people across the world find a group to play their favorite or soon to become favorite tabletop RPGs. So right now, if I remember right, it's Pathfinder and D&D, but they have plans to expand that out going forward. Look at this. $1 US, $1 is we want this. Beta access, $5. So if you want to have access to the beta, $5. There's flare packs that you can get. There's all sorts of other stuff. I'm going to be talking about this more and more as we go. But guys, if you want to have access to this thing, beta access is going to be beta access. The idea is that this app will roll out. It will get bigger and bigger. Wait. What kind of access are we talking about?
Beta.
That's right. That's right. You can get access.
Beta.
You can get access to
Beta.
Jesse, can I finish the sentence? What can you get access?
Beta.
You can get access to the beta of this. That is going to be early access. They want to build a big network of people, obviously, because that's what these apps are built off of. It's the community. Can you get on there and find a game? Can you get on there and find people? But this is something that has to be built. It has to be built by the community. The app is it's the host, right? That's how you get people together. The community itself coming in, filling out the app, utilizing the app, and building up the place where you've got people hosting games, people joining games. That's on everybody else. If you like tabletop RPGs, Roll20 and shit like that makes it really easy to play this wherever you are. This is the way to do it. So check it out. We'll be talking about it a lot more in the weeks to come. They are an official, let's put it this way. They are an official sponsor of the show. So you know that they not only are out there making this thing, trying to get people involved, to connect people globally, to have fun in their hobbies. You know that. But you also know that they're not a bunch of pussies because they support, they support, the show. They allow me to endorse their product publicly. So that is fucking cool. I respect people who do this. I don't do a lot of sponsored ads. I don't do a lot of sponsored reads. I'm going to be doing a lot of sponsorship for them because I think the product is just really, really cool. And I think we're in a place where people need to have access to this thing. So there you go. I'll be talking about it more. Again, I'll throw them in the description one more time. Check it out. Check out the app. See Goodies also sharing it. If you support them, it would mean a lot to me, because frankly, we need places that will be, that it's how we get together. Like that's it. We need places that help us get together and connect. And that's the hardest fucking thing with the D&D game. So, okay, here we go. Phantasmagorical says, flying out of Nashville Friday morning, headed to the UK. Be cool to meet you. Sorry for the typos, if any. It would be cool, but you're flying out in the morning. I'm flying in the evening. So that would not work, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Ocean Redux says, feel free to distract me. Okay, take a shot. Then Lamau. I'm just kidding. Don't hurt me. No, we did that shot of tequila. God, it's gross. I can't wait to go eat something right before falling asleep. Aowen Firmare says, I worked 11 and a half hours today, giving lady mommy rackets and daddy rackets their little bitsy cut. You kept me going with replays. And then some Z's. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Mind grown. I came from Rob, then Farron, now here. Happy No Life Pride Month. Hey, thank you, Mind grown. Brandy Harden. Nick, I need your help on how to get a criminal background on my mom's roommate to provide to my brothers. We need to step in and get him out of my mom's house. He is bad news. Brandy Harden, I know someone who does criminal background checks. They cost money, though. Not sure what you want there. Ask Yeshka. Bob and Dick have a dog. Olaf, son of Rasmus, read that one. An orange sea lion says, this one time at Bible camp, we duct taped someone to a wall and another saran wrap to a chair. True story. Bible camp kids are the evilest. Travel Wanders. Why are mods recommending petition to demonetize TUG? So that was probably a misunderstanding. People were just asking if they could share the petition, not endorsing it, but to let people know that it exists. Transroof Korean, I have not. I'll be reaching out to Sargon as to see if we can do something next week. Nexus read that one. Andrew Clark, can you tweet Adam Friended is the real host of the Adam and Sitch show? Hashtag justice for Adam. It'll really trigger Sitch and make Adam happy. No, maybe. I don't know. What for? To make Adam happy and trigger Sitch? Oh, there we go. Do we have it? Oh, Tug's Tits still #1 on Twitter. Still #1. No, I'm not abusing my Twitter any more than I have today. The Ghost of the Flea. Your drinking makes my drinking so much more acceptable for my wife. Much appreciated and much love. I'm here for you, brother. I'm the wingman. Tell me what else you need acceptable for your wife and we'll make it happen. 11 Bravo Crunchy. USPS tracking says the whiskey I sent was delivered to your P.O. box on the 17th. Yes, it was. It's up in my bedroom. Because that's where I opened the box. I will show it tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, 11 Bravo Crunchy. It's sitting. I know exactly where it is. It's sitting on my floor. Potentially criminal. I guess Nick is happy about being blacked. Hey. Once you get blacked, you waddle. Ask Yeshka, say without ours question, Bob and Dick have a dog. Oh, answer, Bob and Dick have a dog. There you go. Okay. I didn't get it, but now I do. You keep whiskey bottles in the bedroom? Literally. So Lady Raggets and I went to the I went to the post office the other day. Lady Ragged's like, oh, I have a dress in the mail in the post office. And I was like, oh, okay. So I go there to the P.O. box and I pulled out this stack of boxes. And I'm like, what the fuck? We got the coffee brand. By the way, I'm wearing my coffee brand coffee t-shirt from Jeremy. Coffee brand coffee box came in. She said a dress. She had like 8 full outfits sitting in the P.O. box. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then there was the whiskey. There was 2 Father's Day gifts were in there as well. So like I just brought this giant stack of fucking boxes into my bedroom and then sat with Lady Raggets on the bed. We opened all the boxes and then I just haven't put the whiskey away. That's all. Law and Lumber says Sweet Amber's distilling with a subtle nose of shit. Law Patrol Nick, I wouldn't stress. There's a video of a guy who decided that he could identify as a lesbian woman and nothing would change in his life. I assume you could be then open to all the girly stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to go get my bikini line waxed next. Christopher Gorey tonight on Chrissy Mayer, the legend Ron Coleman said America's problems are more cultural than legal. Agree or disagree? 100% agree. The Law Patrol gifted 30 memberships to the channel. Thank you. My dog stepped on a bee, says Broke Butt Mountain. Rainbow plus cowboy. Thank you. 18 naked cowboys on the Ram Ranch. Chris Montgomery, damn it. I've sent multiple messages about contacting me about certain subjects, instructor in many things involving law enforcement and corrections. I'm sure you have. Chris Montgomery. I believe you. And I probably have read many of them. And if I did not respond to them, it is not, it's not personal at all. So, but thank you for sending. I'll go take a peek and see if I can find them. The Law Patrol says couldn't be out gifted. Lay Stewie, members need an unbreaded emoji. We're going to work on that. My dog stepped on a bee, says roast beef curtains. God, I could use a roast beef sandwich. Law and Lumber, hashtag Tug's tits are under attack. Ask Yeshka, Tug's jugs. Law Patrol, justice for hashtag Tug's tits. My dog stepped on a bee. Platinum grills, bling bling. Tug life. The Cutta King says certain shack filled with glass. I heard abrasive. Emily Wooten, I was ambivalent about Kurt Uncivil Law, but yesterday my heart grew 10 times for him. He was shaking, so livid, then the tears streaming down his face. The fuck happened? Why is Kurt crying? Fuck is this? That's what we got. Uvalde police letting children die. I do not endorse crying in public. However, yeah. If there's something to get righteously angry about, it is the murder of children and the government's failure to protect. Absolutely. That being said, congrats to Uncivil Law and breaking 100K subs. It's fucking awesome. Ocean Redux says, by the way, TUG stands for that umbrella guy, aka your mom, aka Get Good, aka Catch These Hands, aka Nick Roblox to Millennia, aka Tug Fight Millennia. Jessica Phelps sent a sticker. Thank you for that. Hungry Helmet. Can you please give an overview of your ideologies for new subs? I try to be open-minded in the middle. I'm having a hard time measuring your shtick / credence. That's good. My ideology is this, Hungry Helmet. Here's, first of all, please never judge any body or place by ideology. Always judge it by comfort, by your enjoyment, by your challenge, and by your understanding. Judge it by that, not by some label. But that being said, I am generally a libertarian, small L, not like the large L. I'm not in the Libertarian Party. They did ask me to run for Attorney General in Minnesota, which would have been funny, but also a huge distraction. I don't think that would have been good for my family, so I didn't do it. But that being said, I'm not officially a part of the Libertarian Party, but I am a libertarian in that I believe in maximizing freedom and minimizing government interference. And that is really, really where my ideology goes to almost entirely. For reference, I'm a Christian person. I don't put or foist my beliefs on others unless they ask. If you ask me what I think about something, I will tell you. But I don't judge you unless you're fat. Then I do. Hope that helps. Shadow Fenrir 24. Hope you enjoy my collage picture of Tug's tits. Tag you both in my tweet. Concert LD. Google search hashtag Tug's tits. It's already there. Amazing. The ghosts of a flea. Tug, you beautiful son of a beach. Jason Savorn, can you please have Rose McGowan on to talk about real abuse victim? Happens to be female. She's an amazing human being. I don't think Rose McGowan's going to come on my show, but I would talk to her for sure. I'd absolutely talk to Rose McGowan. She was fucking gorgeous in Jawbreakers. She was hot in the what was that movie? The Grindhouse movie that they did. Ocean Redux. We have new Fabbits in here who don't know who Tug is. So in case any of you are wondering, Tug is related to Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Jill Valentine should be in your team. I promise I'm not retarded. I doubt it. Law Patrol says the guy looks like a poorly rendered video game character. Kai and Rennell get Drex to make fun of that herd simper Boozy. Tara Rayner, I bet Boygus has Trudeau on speed dial sharing soy recipe. Check his socks. They realize the hit pieces on Tug, and all of you helped with the money. Yep. Melissa Williamson, Nick sent message last week for hiring. Read when you are. Okay. I'll try and find it. Marvel fan. Amber literally repeated Rottenborn's closing. The Law Patrol Sergeant Johnson, circa Halo CE. Should you sanify? He is like a Danny DeVito in Twins to Mike Tyson. Andrew Matthews, what is an authentic account? An account with a check mark. Yes. Yes. Ocean Redux, last super chat. Someone come catch these hands in Elden Ring. Meet me in PvP Main Academy Gate. Don't bad manners heal like Biden trying to ride a bicycle. Loretta Silver member, my grandma had that type of Elaine neck, and my grandpa would always say was from his giant schlong stretching her neck out. She would get mad, and he loved it. Oh, that's fucking funny. My cat's name is Karen, says, see, Boozy got YouTube accounts canceled over criticism of Meghan Markle. Yankee Wally for one. Pam J. Boozy is nasty and relentless. He got several YouTubers banned. TD. Speaking of Boozy, that spelling I'm Hungarian means bundle of sticks. They use it as a nickname for their friends. Scarvy the Strange, it's 4 a.m. Twitter dump. Andrew Clark, hashtag go Avs go, has 28,300 tweets. We need 20,000 more. Nope, you just need them more recently and in closer density, I should say. Bugs Tits is still trending number one, by the way. Amazing. I don't know what we're at for tweets. Brandon 909, first super chat. Nick, if you get statically rubbed by balloons, will your nose point north? Yes. Matt Fields, welcome to Paralegal. He also says there's some pretty good new hashtag Tugs Tits memes on Twitter. Sent you both a nice one via Twitter DMs. Uh-oh. Shit, how do I find? There it is. Hey there. Those are some big ones. Kiwi 420 Blaze, guy has no idea what he's talking about. Evie Warner, Eve tweet about you during this show. Lol, the tears. Wait, Eve Barlow tweeted during the show? Oh, I didn't know that. Let's see. Oh, fuck. She blocked me, I think. So I can't see it. Let me see if I can. Here we go. Yeah, she did. She did tweet it during the show. That's fucking amazing. She also tweeted, cyber warfare is real. The problem is people only pay attention to it if it directly affects them. Instead of shouting help, we should be shouting fire. Oh my fucking God. These people are so embarrassing. Edwin Castillo, another highly qualified expert hired by Elaine. Scarvy the Strange. There must be so many Johnny Depp bots on Twitter that it's no wonder Elon Musk refuses to buy it. Lou Italis, we would be happy to be guinea pigs for you becoming a bot boost firm. Surviving love YouTube. Children of God. Cult survivors need subs. Thanks. Love your channel. Thank you. Scarvy the Strange. I made one video on the Heard case and I'm not making nearly as much as the media says. Josh, hashtag Tug's tits will definitely live rent free in these people's heads. Oh, yeah. Andrew Clark, hashtag Tug's tits is at number 7 worldwide. Leapman, been a while. Looking forward to Matsuri. Would love to get a drink with you. Do it. Let's do it. I'll be, usually I'm at the Hilton bar or the show itself. This is my favorite con since Hawaii Con. Looking forward to seeing you and Vic again. Hawaii Con was so much fucking fun. Damn it. Michelle B, 25. Malort tastes like evil in your mouth, but you learn to love it. No, Malort tastes like the devil's semen in your mouth, and you don't learn to love it. Jono, RE, interesting juxtaposition of Boozy's job of shutting down Twitter accounts with Amber Heard's defense of free speech. Ocean Redux, Nick, do you dare me to say something red-pilled? Yes. Trey4, 11. Let's go. Hashtag Tug's tits, number 1 on Twitter. My favorite thing to hear as I bust out some geese Howard in Tekken 7. Ocean Redux. So first off, your boy Umbrella is based. Get that out of the way. Secondly, we know who's in charge. Oy vey. And last, Nick, did you enjoy your vacation? You're going to have to pay us. Oy vey. Lol. Yes. I don't know what vacation I took, but yes, I did. I mean, I took the one to the water park with the kids. That was good. The vacation Lady Rackets and I are going to take this weekend is good. The one we're going to take in several weeks in the middle of July through the middle of August is going to be phenomenal. Phenomenal. A full-on vacation. Kelly Lee, just want to say I love you both. Thank you, Kelly. We love you back. We really do. Perp Dire Witch says, so long as it's consensual. Maybe. Fane, welcome to Paralegal. Timothy Reaper, with that rack, Tug needs to start an OnlyFans. True. Sword and Scale did that one. Salt Storm 007. Nick, I started a petition to counter the demonetized position. Has almost 10 times the signature theirs has. I sent it to your Twitter / my name. Fantastic. I'm sure many of you guys have already seen the counter petition to Tug. Let's see if I think I've got it right here. Here's the counter petition for Tug, if you guys want to check it out. The link is too fucking big. I can't even share the link. If I do copy link address, we do this. Is this it? There we go. Here's a mini one. If you want to check that out, that's a counter petition if you want. Very, very cool. Eagles Talon. Eagles Talon says, well, you and Az will get my money and Nerdrotic won't anymore. Sent over $40 and never got read. I haven't seen a square up lately. There you go. Sword and Scale says, I need to send you $5 just for the privilege of you jerking off to me. Well, hey, look, you know how it is. I've seen you, buddy. Emily says, new meaning to work smart, not hard. Wick Dipper. Not sure that pumping iron while fasting will get me the gains I'm looking for, but I'm sure it will eviscerate the gross fat. We'll see, I guess. I'll keep you posted. Unbreaded, unfooded, and sore. Nope. That's how you get the gains you're looking for. Yes. You got to turn that fat ass into big muscular pecs. Do it. The Law Patrol at this point We're just going to keep going till most of the chat has a membership. Twee Sknu sent a sticker. Thank you. Cynthia, can I unmembership to get a free one and piss the gifter off? Yes. Wick Dipper says, I highly doubt you are capable of scaring me off. Between Tijuana, the Marines, and the Volunteer Rescue Squad, I doubt you possess the ingenuity to shock my sensibilities. Yes, that is a challenge. Wick Dipper, I will put my ass in your asshole. Baldo Gagger 4000. Nick, you should get the large wooden ankle and wrist stocks. If you don't like them, I'll purchase them. I don't mind used things. Oh, fuck. He's got the Jack Murphy meme. Kimberly Roddy Mom says, nip clamps for tug tits. Phil a booty. Nick, if you want a gimp dog mask, I'll make you one. I do not want that ever. That's horrible. Leet man, I will be in the Nashville area next Friday as well. Would love to join you guys. Next, where are we? Benham says, dude, I'll be in Nashville this Friday too. Can I crash this dinner without imposing? I don't know. I don't even know if it's happening. So chill. Law Patrol gifted 10 memberships. He says, Your Holiness, what are the actual times for your time off? Based on chat, it sounds like almost all streamers will be away at least tomorrow. Between Farron and I think we're holding down the fort. No, I should be on tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow night. Tomorrow's Thursday. I'll be on tomorrow night. Friday is up in the air because I'll be Nashville, then driving. We'll see. I don't know about Friday, but Thursday I'll be on. Death Trout, does drawing a crappy pic count as using my hands? Yes. Andrew Clark, funny thing about hashtag justice for Adam. I sent that before Tug was even on. No worries, by the way. Google Twitter trending worldwide to see hashtag Tug's tits at number 4. No. Oh, no, it's down to number 7 now. Oh, man. Oh, man, it's down to number 7. That's what I'm seeing. So there we go. Okay, anyway, next. The Kizzy Wizzy, welcome to Paralegal Status Perp. Dire Witch, us Aussies know how it's done down under. Lol. Nick Starling, be nice to Kurt. Sounds like his testosterone crystallized and fell out of his nose. Maybe he was watching Gundam earlier. Yeah, like I said, I don't personally endorse crying in public. However, the righteous indignation I can get behind 100%. Bash Coder, welcome to Lawyer Status. Yumho, Pope Rackets, can I find love of Indiegogo? If so, could you bless my golden child in your honor? Can you find love of Indiegogo? Bless your golden child in your honor. Cheers. Sure. Bless your golden child. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, you can. Merrick Koladzijek says, she blocked you. What a shocker. Not. This is how they're having a conversation. Looks like. And Saltstorm says, sent you a DM on Twitter with my Tug petition link. Yep, I did. I shared it. We got it covered. Over on Rumble, SC Medic 71 says, tonight's title, Racket saw a squirrel. True. Joe Schmo, 1 of 3. Here's to hashtag Tug's tits trending on Twitter within an hour of Ricada tweeting out the request. The fun internet still has a tight grip on purple nurples. Lieutenant Hobbit says, help get Death, Death, Death by Joe Ball to 50,000. Only 445 away from the goal. A 300-page book based around Berserk, the Bible, and Gundam. The Bible. Come and get it. 21 more backers at 650. That's Death, Death, Death on Indiegogo by Joe Ball. Joe Ball will be crashing my booth at Anime Matsuri as well. Ari Berry says, here comes a potty mouth ranting and a raving. It's true. Sir Marhouse says, no worries about starving. To be honest, I'm a nuclear engineer and my real life medieval studies is just my passion. Please check my videos of the history of swear words. At least, did you know shyster is related to the word shit? Nope, but I like it. Andrew Clark says, I screenshot it. Number 4 worldwide, sent DM on Twitter. Thank you. Law Patrol Feck. I keep thinking it's Thursday today. Toast Boy says, thank you, Nick. Can't express how grateful I am for the amazing shout out. Having a Lagavulin 8 in your honor. Just mail me my shit, brother. You to Kobo. And also don't dox my address. Fan art, Twitter DM. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank you. We've got a couple over on Odyssey as well. We've got, where is it? Philabooty says, is this a full penny? Yes, just barely. Chanks at home, Saturn dude from yesterday, where you at? I hope you're still keeping on with us, buddy. Fuck you knows you already got my real money. Firefox, I need you to do me a favor. Nick, I need you to take Camelot 331's face in your hands, look long and deep into his eyes, lean in and whisper to him, men don't cry in public. Men especially don't cry, and upload the proof to a YouTube channel. Check Twitter DM for video. Oh, I'm going to roast the fuck out of him next time I see him. Aprendic on Flowers says Spanish. Let me translate it. I got you covered. Well, V, in chat's defense, we did not ask you to take the military special shot. No, chat did not force me to do it. It was terrible. Dude, bro, end of the line. Chanks at home, choke on 1/1000th of a penny, you knows. Fuck you. Heartfelt. Kentucky Life, I can give less. So you are saying lobster, one whole penny, dispatch indirect. Don't spend this all in one place. Jay Winkler, I think Nick Rekieta had an 8-inch cock, but now is 7.5 inches because I'm old. Jay Winkler, for those that use a metric system, that is 20 centimeters, but now 17 centimeters because I'm old. Philip Booty, not even a full penny. And then finally, the Law Patrol says it's been a long day. Should have just checked my calendar. No, I got you, brother. I know how that goes. It's been a long day living in Reseda. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Mr. Bentham says, for your new viewers, could you explain your cucking article? Also try OBS with your soapy water. Hey, fuck you. Heartfelt. Heartfelt. My dick is hard.
I just need you to be black and a female.
That's right. That's right. All right, guys. I will catch you later tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. It has been a fucking blast. Almost 200 new members tonight. What's wrong with you people? What's wrong with you? I love you. I love you. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Have a good evening. We'll see you later. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an art bag, a bow, more a love rug. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. quite unemployed. So pour out a glass for the T-post on Twitter as we hear Lost Blaming tonight. From the wide shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one